Hello. So, greetings to all. Kalispera, kalispera. Sorry, I was trying to figure a way to put the chat from OBS, but there's no way, so I have a Twitch on the background to see the chat. So, hello, kalispera to all. So, today we're gonna see all the games from round 1 from the Nomadic Cup tournament. Now, there were some admin wins and there were some games played. We're gonna check everything, the games that they were played. I think there are 4 matches and the admin wins. We're gonna discuss a little bit about that, and then we'll proceed to see what will the upcoming games will look like. So I can say that the tournament, I think, is going well so far, except some setbacks by some players not being able to play, not being able to find perfect times to play, because there are players all around the world, so they're trying to set up good times and that suits everyone to play. So of course, expected there were some admin wins. By the way, if I need to know if everything is okay, like the sound, the microphone, if you can see clearly everything. So if something is wrong, let me know, and to see if I can fix it. So before we check the brackets is the last thing we're gonna see, because I don't want to spoil the matches or how they go and who wins. All good, nice. Thank you, Vagil. Actually, why are you not the moderator here? Well, you need to ask someone who's maybe George Ryder to make you an admin. Not an admin, I'm sorry, a moderator here, because you can help. Anyway, so let's start with the game. So first game we're gonna watch. Actually, let's take it with the games that they were played first. So I need a second to check. So the first game that was played is Sober Petronas Michelin. Michelin, I don't know. I'm not gonna pronounce that every time, so I'm just gonna call them SPM. And then we have U2GG main. So this is the first match. So we have, okay, we said this one. Actually, wait, we need to see the drafts first. What am I doing? Okay, wait a minute. Uno momento. Okay, so I had a small problem, but all good now. So now I'm gonna show you my screen. I know it's not perfect, but hey, you can see the matches. Okay. So this is the first draft for SMP. I'm not gonna pronounce all that name, sorry guys, and A4G main. So we have the picks. We have African Clearing, and actually I need to check the players to know which team took what. Well, I must say this is more complicated than I expected. I should have left the Discord open. Anyway. Okay. So Winchorers, if I'm pronouncing his name right. So this is U2GG main. So they have African Clearing and Mega Random, which is Mega Random Nomad, of course, and we have Nomad Lakes. All right. So I see a normal map, Mega Random, which can be a surprise, and then Nomad Lakes, which is a fairly fair map, I would say. You have resources everywhere, lakes everywhere. I'm gonna see them in action as well. So this is the draft of the maps now. And this is the civilizations. Okay. So for U2GG main we have Mongols, which they were banned, Berbers, Gurjaras, Franks, Turks, Vietnamese, Britons, Mayans, Dravidians, Malay, and Poles. Bans, Spanish, Lithuanians. Yeah, I should have started with the bans actually. Like Spanish, of course, amazing civilization. Hindustanis, not top tier, second tier I would say for Nomad. Lithuanians and Burmese, again, second tier. In my opinion, depends on the map actually. But Spanish are always great. Conquistador, faster buildings. I mean, you build faster. Persians, Italians, Chinese, Malayans, Portuguese, Byzantines, Japanese, Burgundians, Magyars, Koreans, Huns. So Byzantines here, maybe they were random, maybe they didn't click in time, but there might be an agreement between them, so they might allow them to ban another civilization. So we will understand and we will see from the games. So these are the drafts. Okay, so let's go to check the first game. So we have the first game, which is Mega Random Nomad. The last map picked is the first to be played. So we have the first game, which is U2GG against. Whoops, let's fix the titles actually. Casting. So we have U2GG against S. What was the name? Against SPM. Okay. So, for the first... actually, let me put up the chat as well. That's nice. Thank you. I was not checking the chat. You know, in situations like this, it feels like you need more screens. Anyway, so we have U2GG main. They have... Actually, I'm gonna call them U2GG. Don't need the main. Okay, so we have Koreans, Portuguese, and Burgundians on... by the way, this is mega random. Actually, it looks like Nomad Mido. And for SPM, we have Mayans, Britons, and Franks. Interesting. Yeah, it's for lake spawn, exactly. So, let's see the positions first. So, we have... For SPM, we have here the Britons player, which is... so, we have blue, we have gray, Mayans, and we have the Franks here. So, they're fairly close, which is not always the best thing in Nomad. Okay, it may be a bit good to defend, but when you are so close to each other, an enemy army can rain havoc in all of the players because they are so close to each other. And I see that they have no idea that it's a 4 lake. So, okay, you need to scout with your ships and you need to practice a little bit the maps to see all the variations a mega random can bring. So the first disadvantage here for them is that they're not going for lakes. So the opponent team... they all know. So you can see here that they already have a clear advantage. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about it. Like, I saw Britons, Franks, and Mayans, and I'm like, well, this is good Arabia civs, and they're actually decent in Nomad maps. Mayans are pretty good with the plumed archers and one extra villager. Britons, okay, they don't have mobility, but they have good archers, and Franks, they can be decent. But the first advantage here is that the players from U2GG... No. You said that is SPM. Thank you. So, so we have the players from SPM here. They are more spread apart. So we have here the Portuguese player. Portuguese is always a very good civilization to have in your team, especially with organ guns for a nomad type map. And the bonus. You need to be careful a little bit here with the lure. And actually, I think we should have checked the ilos as well. Maybe we'll do that right now. See the difference between the skills of the players. So we have here Burgundians, which is again further apart from his ally and from the opponents. Remember, the opponents are at the other side of the map. And we have here alone the Koreans player. And all of them have lakes, which is a huge deal in maps like this. So we have 3 players that they already have a clear advantage. They haven't found each other yet. Actually, let me see something. Okay. They haven't... Oh, excuse me. They haven't found each other yet. So, Gray found that there is a lake, actually. And he started creating fish boats, which is very good. So, before we proceed with the game, I need to show you the level of the players to have a clearer view for the games. So, give me a moment. Okay. So for U2GG main, by the way, Vageli, if you know how to make this dark background, because that was what I was checking, let me know. Because it's too bright for me. So for U2GG main, we have Win Torres, which is... Actually, let's go with the highest ratings, which is 1850. We have Jackio, which is 1760. Then we have Alphonse Dober, which is 1900. So good players overall. So a decent team. And then for SPM, where are they? Oh, they were the second. Okay. So for another decent team. So we have a 2K1, which is a Grab Wesp. So Armchair Saurus, we have 1770. And for Tiramis, we have 1760. So very decent teams. They're very close to the ratings. So I think that we will see some interesting games. So let's go back to the game. And let me put the chat as well. True. Maybe you're right. Anyway, it's okay. So now we know that the ratings of the players are very close to each other. We have from 17 plus to one player has reached 2K1, close to 2K1. So they're close to skill and level. So first things first, to decide what you're gonna do in the game, you need to know where your opponents are. And so as far as I see, Team U2GG has no idea where the opponents are so far. But from the other side, I think maybe Purple lost a sheep here. So, yeah, I think he lost a sheep, so he knows that something is here, probably. So when you do not know where your opponents are, you just want to go for a fast castle. And well, yeah, of course. What was about to say is that, you know, players that they have a very good unique unit, even Burgundians can go for a unique unit here. I mean, FC unique unit. And so we have Stone started gathering from Britain, so he might go for longbows. Well, longbow is not the best unit to go because, okay, they have a good range, but their fire is slow and they are very slow on movement as well. So I do not know if that's the best thing to do. Mayan's player is not gathering any stone. The good thing is that he has a lake. Now, all the players from Team SPM have gone for the lakes, which is good. Of course, the other team will have an advantage, exactly, because they have more fishing ships. I don't like the fact that he has 2 lakes, actually. Okay. I see that he has like only 4 and his teammate has like 7. So he did another lake and he's checking to see if any opponents are docking his lake. So we have 3 lakes for team... actually, I'm going too fast, I'm sorry. So we have 3 lakes for team SPM and 1 lake for U2GG, which is not a good thing. For the food income is going to be much higher. And slowly all the players are advancing to the castle age. Only one player hasn't clicked. And that player just clicked, which was orange. So first player, the Franks player, he's going for scouts. Wise move to see where the opponents are. And he's going instantly for blacksmith as well. I don't know about that. Maybe he wants to take... No, he decided to go for farms. Maybe he wanted to go for an FC, but he decided that he wants to make farms. But if you want to go, he doesn't have the resources to go FC. He has like 350 food, no gold gathering. So yeah, the best thing to do here is to invest in farms until you have the resources to go up. So he's gonna go for scouts to see where the enemies are. He knows that there's a dock here. I'm not sure about that though. Like, you have a wood line here. You could put the next one here. Why do you have... Maybe he was gathering some food and I didn't see. But this is a way, and it's... You could say dangerous if archers show up here, away from his main base. Market blacksmith from blue, so he will go from longbows. And stone gathered here. And the Franks player, okay, they're allies, so there's no problem. So the Mayans player, no, he will go for plumes as well. And he will tell to his allies whatever he sees with his scouts. So he knows that someone is here, and wisely he started walling, purple. So he's going for an FC himself, with a blacksmith and a market. And we have, like I said, most of the players will go for a fast castle here. So we have for Burgundians, a market blacksmith. And market blacksmith from... And he's already up, yellow. So he's up. And the Mayans player and the Britons player. Another dog here from orange, which is a wise move. He's gonna have so much food. And actually with so much food, his boom as Burgundians can be absolutely amazing. Because he can put TCs and boom, take all the eco upgrades. Since he's Burgundians, he has them cheaper. So yeah. So a nice quick wall here to save the villager. Maybe he was going for it for an outpost. Now, a mistake that I know that I'm making is that I'm missing some action, which is not good. So I'm trying to explain the strategies from my perspective and from my experience, but I will try to focus more on action and then talk about strategies. So we have villagers coming forth here in 30 seconds. That will be a castle age. And purple is a minute away from castle age, so he will be later. Still, he can make a castle and defend. But the castle here is gonna be painful because he's, let's say, walled. Because he has the wood line here, so the only place he can leave is either from here, which he has walled, or this side. Because from the other side is the lake, so he's trapped. The good thing is that he's not denying the stone, nor the gold, nor the entirety of the wood line. He just denies the berries on this side of the of the wood line. So the TC will go down, but at least he has time to put a castle of himself and defend. So we have 2 TCs instantly from the Koreans player, so he recognizes his position and he knows that there's no one around him, so he's deciding to boom. We have a castle from the Burgundians. Like I said, Burgundians have a great unique unit, the Costalier, because of the charge attack that he has. So I think it will make some good use. I'm surprised I don't see any town setters yet, because I'm guessing he has food a lot. Well, not that much, but his food will continue rise because he has so much fish. So a second TC from the Mayans player, so he's booming slowly. If he was going solid boom, I would suspect for a 3rd TC, but he's making a castle, that's why he's not investing in a 3rd TC. The Franks player, he's still not up, and he's not gathering gold yet, so he will be very delayed with his castle age. Now he sees that there is a castle here coming up from... oh no, so close. So if he was able to wall this, like he did right now, so now he has a chance to get that castle up. And the ally is coming to the rescue with a Costalier here. Costalier, like, there's 2 hits to put down a longbowman. So yeah, he needs to avoid the castle. He doesn't need to take unnecessary damage. And he's sacrificing his scouts here to deny that castle, but he's not gonna be able to deny it. Maybe he will be able to snipe one or two villagers. One is down, two villagers down. Maybe closely a third one. No. So 2 villagers down to sacrifice 3 and 4 scouts. So the castle will go up and he will be able to defend, but he needs to go further upwards. Yeah, right here. And they have scouted this area to put his DCs and his economy because he needs to leave from this location. There's nothing he can do here. Ballsy move from longbows here to get inside because he can be cut off by the Costolier. Well, I'm not sure about this fight. Oh, if he saved it, it might have been worth it. A good move maybe for blue because he recognized that TC was about to go down and he was not going to be able to garrison it. I do not like this TC because it's from the opponent's side and he knows the 2 players came from this side of the map. So I'm not very happy about that. Maybe he will be able to defend it, but the reason I do not like this TC is because you have to defend your position from 2 sides now, maybe 3. If he put it here, he would have been saved from 2 castles and able to make economy. So he has a wood line, gold, stone, so he will be great. Now, from yellow, 3 TCs, a castle up, and war wagons going straight up. He doesn't know who he's gonna face. He knows that green is here. He does not know that blue. He suspects that blue maybe is behind green because they both went to purple together. But I don't know if he's expecting to find the Mayans player here. And Mayans player has a castle of himself and plumed archers. Of course, plumed archers are no match for war wagons. They have so much armor, so much HP as well. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, yellow is going for 5 ships here. That was a very good move by him to try and delay the fish boom from the opponents. So that was a action that I missed. And I see fire ships from... Yeah, he's making... The purple is making fire ships as well to deny the docks that was made... That blue made here to deny the fish. So it's good. So the dock from yellow was pushed back and destroyed. So they all these players have a free time fishing. If he was able to take the lake, that would have been huge because there's so much fishing ships here. Oh, that was a very nice catch by the Burgundians player. Look how the villagers melt to Costolier because of that charge. So you see that now they are taking decent damage, but after the charge is cooling down. But yeah, with that charge attack, like 1-2 hits, a villager is gone. But the only bad thing here that I do not like is how much he delayed his second DC. Like you can see the villager difference, which I'm expecting to be huge. He has 46 villagers and 2 fishing ships. The yellow has 75, but okay, yellow did not make a castle. He made instantly 2 DCs. He's not so behind, but I would have expected from a Burgundians player to put a DC down faster. So he's still trying to deny this TC, but these are here. He might be able to delay it a little bit and to kill the knights from green, but he will not be able to stop the TC. And especially when you do not have economy backing your army, you do not want to lose many units because you will be very slow on replenishing them. We have a third TC here from the Mayans player, and Koreans and Mayans are facing each other. Koreans and Mayan player. We have sensitive from a Mayans player. Maybe for, or not maybe, for sure for the war wagons. You see how war wagons here melt plumed archers. They had the hill as well, the war wagons, but still, war wagons are far better than plumes. That's a nice castle, and I do not know if he sees. Yes, he knows that the town center is here, so he's bringing his army here to give a hand to the villagers to put up the castle and deny space for blue. Sun City coming in from double monastery, even a second monastery. So we have 2 players going 2 monasteries, 2 plus 2. So we have 4 monasteries for Team U2GG. For the Costalier and the War Wagons, probably. So he was unlucky here because he only did one conversion. Still, the Costalier here are delaying blue and green, going back and forth, forcing them to bring the army back and make monks to counter the Costalier. Oh wait, so because of the lakes, Purple was able to go up to Imperial Age very fast. So he's already in Imperial Age and trebbing the castle that Blue put on his face. Yellow is on the way to Imperial as well, and he's even making chemistry, Purple, maybe for cannons. But the question here is, Purple has 35 villagers and 12 fishing ships. Maybe it would have been better for him to start investing in Fetorias, because Fetorias maybe they do need a lot of population space. I think it's 25 population per Feitoria, but in order to make more economy, you will need much more time. So with Feitorias, they might be able to be faster. So we have a fight here. So we have monks, plumes, longbows against war wagons, and 3 war wagons captured by Grey. Nicely done. So they're holding back Yellow, but soon he will reach Imperial Age in 25 seconds. So he will be able to take all the upgrades for his war wagons and start pushing with trebs. And I do not know. I know they will not be able to hold war wagons with just plumes and longbows. They need something else. Thank you very much. So we have seen, we see here that Grey went for a counter dock on the enemy lake, and he cleared the lake. I remember that there was a lot of fish here from Orange, so maybe that's why he was delayed earlier. So that was a very good move, because okay, if you force me to make fire ships and upgrade them, maybe I can use them in to aggressive as well. So right here, yeah, he's delaying his opponent a lot, but still Yellow has a much better economy. A castle denied by Yellow, so 1 castle less for the Mayans. He will be forced to delete it if he doesn't want to lose the entirety of his stone. Another castle here from Purple, and he's starting to push. So Green is in a very bad situation. So you can see that maps like this, opening scouts, can be rewarding in very few scenarios, but mostly you will get destroyed by players that go FC and rely on castle age units faster. So we have cannons and trebs here. Now you see the teamwork here. So one player is relying on the military to do the dirty work, the hand-to-hand combat, and the other player he is making all the siege units. So I like the combination here that they're playing together. So Green is out of the game for now. He is at 40 villagers, but he has only 1 TC, which is about to go down. Yellow is pushing here, maybe a little bit too much, because he's fighting under the castle, and he's not the lead war wagons yet. Orange, he will reach Imperial Age in 1 minute, and Grey just clicked up. So this seems like a tough situation to be in for Team U2GG. Grey even took another lake here. Nice, so he cleared 2 lakes, but at this point the lakes have given you enough food, so you can start investing in farms. And if you put all your baskets, all your eggs in one basket, like putting all your fish in lakes, well, when you lose them, you're not gonna have any food. So it better is to use the food, in my opinion, that you have from the lakes to invest in the land. Okay, in Black Forest is different because you have lakes which you can defend, but here the lakes are much bigger. So even though he cleared the lakes, not a huge deal at this point. So I see crossbow coming in from Britain, so it feels like they have no idea what units to make to counter the war wagons, nor the push here from the Costalier, and they're not even elite. But there are many. He just reached Imperial and he has armor coming in. Blue is trying with his converted Costalier to snipe his siege, and they've decided to call the game. So GG, well played to them. Well played to team SPM. So we have first game goes to them. So we have the second game against SPM against U2GG. So this is African clearing map that I very much like. You can say it's close to excuse me, very close map to Land Nomad, although the wood lines in the center are more scarce. All the wood lines are the edges of the map. You have more food because you have the lakes, which is the fastest food resource in the game, the fastest source income for food. So we'll see. So let's check the civilizations. For U2GG main, we have Vietnamese, Berbers, and Turks. And for SPM, excuse me, we have Magyars, Huns, and Chinese. So with the first look, we are casting in English because this is an international tournament. So the players that we are watching are not Greeks. So all the players, most of the teams that they have taken part, we have 43 teams. So they're not from Greece. So that's why we're having, like I said, an international tournament. So in order for them to see the games and to enjoy them as well and to further expand the community, it's better to have thank you very much. It's order to have the games in English. Of course, Greek streams will be happening as well. The same games that I'm casting right now, we will have Greek casters casting them. I'm a Greek as well, Kronos, by the way. So the same games will be casted in Greek as well. So let's check the game now. So we have, from the first look, the thing that I wanted to say is that I prefer Berbers, Vietnamese, and Turks. So Berbers, they have an amazing unique unit, which is the Camel Archer. We have Vietnamese that reveals the enemy positions on the map. So now that we know the civilizations, let's check a little bit the positioning. So we have orange here with Chinese. We have purple here with Huns. Huns can be a bad civilization on Nomad when you have to make docks, but in maps that they do not need to make docks, they're pretty decent because you avoid the houses, so you have more wood and you have good stables, which they produce very fast. And in this map, sometimes it's very good to open scouts because if you do not have the TC on the edges, so everybody will have to go on the wood lines in the center, which are more exposed on the wood lines at the outer skirts of the map. So we have Magyars here for yellow. So now for the opponents, we have gray here, which is Vietnamese, and he already knows where the entire enemy team knows where the enemies are. So he knows that he's neighbors with yellow. So I'm surprised that I'm... Oh, no, okay. That was what I was expecting. Usually when you have your opponent so close to each other, you need to send villagers to do the dirty work, to lame boars, deers, and whatever you can. So he will probably lame this boar. I don't know if he will be able to bring it back to his base. He should lame it. Now he sees that the villager is coming. He should lame it because it's far more than 3 minutes, because you cannot lame until minute 3. No create walls. So they know that purple is here and they know orange is here. So we have Berbers here and we have blue. Oh, he lost the boar. Okay, the good thing is that it's not too far. So you see that some players, all of the players from Team U2GG have decided to go for wood lines at the edges of the map. So you see, he brings the boar, and if he took that boar, the next boar is up here, so he will be very much behind. So I think it was a mistake not to take the boar. Maybe it was a kind move, but this is a tournament and money is on the line as well. So I don't know what was the plan behind this. So I prefer the position that U2GG has here, because you are closer to the wood lines and you have your enemies surrounded from all sides. And in this map, having your TC in the dead center of the map like this, it's not good. It's not good at all. Because you have to go so far away to gather wood. And all your resources will be vulnerable after Dark Age. So if you want to go take gold, you have to go here. After this wood line is gone, you need to move out. The only safe thing he has is a stone. So we'll see how this plays. But if he... in order for him to be safer, he needs to invest in Feudal Age, I think. Like going scouts, try to delay your opponent and gain as much map as possible, but you will need the aid of your allies, because let's say you delay one player, the other one will go fast castle and bring something to destroy you, so your ally will need to back you up. So we see walls here trying to lame the mill, which means trying to wall the mill so the villagers do not have space to bring the food back. Well, he didn't put too much, he didn't build the palisade wall enough, so palisade walls in Dark Age and buildings in general they don't have armor and they have much less HP, so with 2 hits he was able to bring it back. Not a huge loss for either player, a little bit of idle time for yellow, a little bit for grey, so yeah. So you see how exposed this is? The only good thing for Grey here is that his allies are far, far away. The only meaning that yellow has his allies on his back, which they will probably start playing with blue and green. But Grey cannot take advantage of this if he goes for a fast castle, which I don't think, when you have your opponent so close to you, going fast castle I think most of the time is suicidal. If your rates are very close to each other, that is. So feudal for yes, as expected. So he's going for a stable, which is the wise move. So he has food. He does not have a safe wood line yet, but because of his military production, he will be able to protect his base, expand, and to harass the enemy. So we have a barracks here from the Turks player, from blue. So he will either go for scouts himself, or he's making it to make a few spears and defend. So green is reaching feudal here. Not green, excuse me. Grey is reaching feudal. So he has the barracks already almost up. So I do not know what the plan is. A defensive tower here from... not a defensive, an aggressive tower from Grey, actually. Which is... this is a very, very dangerous tower. I'm guessing that yellow can see that. Yeah, I would just... you need to just send... there's no army protecting this. Just send the villagers and take down the tower. There's no need, because this tower is a good tower, because it's denying the gold. That should not have gone up. Now he does not have gold to do whatever he needs to do, like make army or go to Castle Age. The range is coming up from Grey, and we have a stalemate for now. So we have the scouts already here from purple, and blue wisely walled his villagers, but these are 4 idle villagers. So sometimes in African clearing it's a good strategy to start from the outward, from the fish that from the shore fish that are far away from the mill, so you can gather the rest after everyone reaches feudal age, and you can still continue gathering. Many idols here from blue, which I'm sure he will check. So he decided to go for scouts himself. So we have scout spear war for both of them. Orange is on his way to Castle Age. Attack coming in for both players, for blue and purple as well. Green just to reach feudal. I feel like green, although he's alone, he's a little bit behind. Maybe his map was not so favorable. They have some archers here that they're trying to break in, but they will never break in. You can just make a house and you will deny everything here. He's desperately still trying to open this place. So if you want to open this, because he has army, and I think he has more army than blue, then you just need to bring, yeah, exactly. So bring some spearmen and some villagers as well and start making towers if you want to delay, because staying here, there's no point. In serious games like this, towers, when you are going both feudal, it's not always a must, depending on what your allies are making. For example, if you're in this position and your ally says, hey, I will bring crossbows, I will bring camel archers, I will bring knights, so it's not good to invest in towers as well. All depends on timing. I'm surprised that yellow hasn't yet gone for from that good line. Oh, and he's walling him in. I don't know if he will be able to accomplish that, but still it's annoying to have a villager behind your lines and doing cheeky stuff. So we have raids going back and forth for blue and yellow. So now blue is going towards gray to help his allies. So maybe he's going to attack somewhere for the villagers down here. If gray sees that he has gathered, he sees the mill now, so he knows that something is here. And knights coming in for orange. This is good, very good. So yellow is saved for now because of the knights. And actually he has +1/+1. So he's investing a lot in helping his allies and delaying his economy. Maybe it was needed to give yellow some breathing space. A castle coming here from Berbers. I think it's a decent castle actually. It's not bad. I don't like that he's making only with 5 villagers. So he decides not to put it in the enemy's face, which is purple, because he's afraid that maybe he has our men, he will deny it. So he's putting it in a safer position a little bit further back. So you see how close this is. So if purple finds this, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, is he that lucky? No. Oh boy, I think he can see it now, but oh damn it, sorry. Oh, he sees it, but it's too late now. He saw it, but the castle is up. Oh, actually it's 91%. Does he have upgrades? Oh, he has attack. Oh, he's gonna destroy everything. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Because denying this castle, that can even mean GG for his team, because there's no support coming in for blue. So that was huge here. And he's gonna send even more villagers. And purple must be wise and delay that even more. But he's leaving. Anyway, he still had great value. The knights are in the good line from gray, so this is even worse. Actually, no, there are opponents, excuse me. So this is a little bit of a trade. So what? So they called it. So the castle denied here. Knights clearing the good line from gray, so they were a little bit sneaky. I don't know how they got in, but they got in, and you force your opponent out of wood. No help coming in for gray. All his allies are up here, so the game was over. Denying this castle, yeah, everything went bad for Team U2 GG. So we have 2-0. And actually, why is the third wreck if it's 2-0? Because it's best of 3. Let's check. Maybe they're doing it for the score. For the suspense, I mean. Oh, I didn't know that rule. So maybe they decided to play the third game as well? No, I'm sure that I didn't write it. So yeah, this might be a tournament, not a tournament, excuse me. Yeah, it's a recorded ranked game, so nothing to see here. Yeah, you're right. So that was the first set from round 1. So now we have the second set, which is, let me check. Oh, by the way, guys, at 8 o'clock, I will take like a 15-20 minute break because I have something to do, and I will be back to continue. So the second game I'm gonna watch is Pinheads against DYS. So first we need to check the drafts. So wait a moment. Wait a moment, please. Hello, Kalispera, my friend. So let's see first the maps. So for Benzocat, which is team DYS, we have Nomad and Nomad Lake picked. Nomad Lake is going to be the first map played, like I said. So bans, we have Land Nomad, Water Nomad, and then they've banned everything until only Nomad Lake remained. So we have Nomad, and for Pinheads or Pineheads, we have Nomad Atacama, a more aggressive map. So wait, oh no, excuse me, I see that you cannot see my screen completely. You can see it a little bit. Let me try and fix that. Okay, now I think it's better. So once again, Nomad and Nomad Lakes. Nomad for DYS and Nomad Atacama for Pineheads, and we have Nomad Lakes, the first map played. So for the civilization draft, we have For DYS, Bans first. Persians and Mayans, overall good civs for Nomad, and Spanish Koreans for pinheads. I don't know, I'm gonna call them pinheads. So Lithuanians, Vietnamese, Berbers, Bohemians, Burmese, Burgundians, Bengalis, Italians, Gujaras, Bulgarians, and Turks are very much like this draft. And we have Malians, Dravidians, Mongols, Japanese, Byzantines, Hindustanis, Portuguese, Chinese, Malay, Franks, Saracens. I think I'm gonna change sides now. I like this draft more. So we have bans Vietnamese, so they do not reveal the enemy positions, only the allies. And we have Portuguese, which they have a very good team bonus, and organ guns as well. So these are the teams and the drafts. So now, DYS, it's a team that has 5 players. We have, don't expect me to call that. If it was English, okay, I would give it a try, but anyway. So we have Chipmunk, which is a player at 1500. We have this player, which is at 1980. We have this player, which is at 1250. We have Ancient Fossils, which is around 1662. And we have Benzocat, which is 1686. So there is variety here. We have 2 1700s. We have 1 1250. We have 1 2K. And we have a 1 1528. So we need to have these players in mind to see which players are going to take part in the games, so we know the strengths of the players. So the other team was Pinheads. So we have again 5 players. So we have Pablo G6, which is at 1846. We have Nolut, which is 1918. We have this player 1877. We have Marty 1779, and we have Peke, which is 1833. So strong players, stronger than the opponent's team, because overall they are all very close to the rating, giving 18 to 1900. So these players are very close to the rating, so we need to be watchful for the opponent team, which is DYS, to see which players are going to take part in the games. So now that we know, actually I don't know why, but every time that I'm making the transition of the screen, something changes. I hope you can see. I don't know, it doesn't show clearly. Doesn't show my entirety of the screen, but still you can see here. So apologies for that. I'm gonna check it out after the stream so it doesn't happen again. Anyway, so now back to see the games. So we have Capture Age, and let's go to see game number 1. So, first map, which is what was the map? Nomad Meadow, I think. No, Nomad Lakes. So, Nomad Lakes has a few different variations. So, there might be, if I'm not mistaken, Vagil, you can correct me on that. Give me a second. So if I'm not mistaken, lakes can be in the corners, in the edges of the map, or you can have lakes in the middle of the map. So you have 6 lakes. The players, I don't know if they know all the variations or they've tried the maps to see the possibilities of the strategies. So first, let's check the civilizations. For team, actually, let's change the titles of the teams. So casting, we have DYS against Pinheads. So for Pinheads, we have green, which is Frank's down here, and he knows that he has an opponent next to him. Okay, so there's a lot of variety. Thank you, Vageli. So we have Chinese next to his ally, which is the Byzantine. So we have this ally is very close, and one ally up here very close to an opponent. So for the opponent team, excuse me, we have orange Turks, and unfortunately for him, maybe he had all his villagers very close because there's nothing around his town center, so he was unlucky. He didn't find the sheep, so he has no idea what is happening around him for now. We have red up here with Bengalis, and we have Bohemians here for Benzocat for purple. So we see that two players already have gone for the lake, and orange has a lake here as well. I see two villagers fishing together here, opponent, but they are not fighting because they do not know if all the TCs are up. So now he's walling. So at this moment where all TCs are up, the will fights are allowed. So we have dogs for all the players from DYS. And I was checking, excuse me for the pauses, I was checking now my mic because I hear my dog barking, and I don't know if the microphone can catch that, but I see that it can't, so I'm happy. So we have one dog for green here, now a villager coming here from blue to make a dock, and actually he's making a dock in a pawn that has already two enemy docks, and there is not a lot of fish. Whoops, what did I click? Now you can see the point of view of all the animals. Cool. Maybe because I clicked the fish, the deep fish. Damn it. So the reason this pops up all the time is that because you need to click shift to change players and tab to see the point of view. So sometimes I'm clicking both and the Steam is coming up. So a dock here, so they know that an opponent's dock is next to them. So once again, opponents are further away from each other, except that green that knows that orange is up here. So I would expect a fast castle, or because we have lakes, and here he knows, well, everyone knows that there are opponents in this lake. So we have two allies, which is red and purple, against blue. So maybe it's good to go up fast for taking control for the lake, but you do not need to delay your castle age. So you can make economy enough to go quick for feudal age, make a fire ship or two, depending on what the opponents will do, if they go to feudal age fast or not. So, and then you go up to castle age, or you can fully invest into lakes, but I would not suggest it because you see that there's not much food. Like there's 5 deep fish and 3, which means 8 shorefish, so not so much. And I do not know if they know that there are more lakes. Now maybe they start to figure out because they see one lake here, another lake here, so they start to figure out the pattern of the map. What about the opponents though? What about DIS? So they know that one lake is here, another lake is here, another lake is here, so maybe they start to understand the pattern of the map as well. So Bengalis, again, Bohemians, and Turks. So let's talk a little bit about the strategy that we might see different from the lakes. So Turks would like to go maybe for scouts or janissaries, but he has no idea where the opponents are. He only knows that there is an enemy dock here. So maybe he would come and dock this. So Benzocat is already up to feudal, and maybe he will try and contest this lake. So okay, so that's the plan for him, but soon maybe he should have realized by now that there is not much food in this lake. So yes, you can save your fishing ship and take away the opponents, but still not too much value. So still something, but not that much. Now he X's that there's an enemy dock here. And he's setting a villager. That's a good move. He's sending a villager to dock the enemy's lake here and prevent Green's fish boom. So slowly now all the players are clicking to feudal. Teal and blue almost just clicked up. Red hasn't clicked up yet. I don't know what the plan from red is. Honestly, I know that many players do not like the unique unit from Bengalis, Ratha. Actually, I like it. I think it's a very cool unit. Okay, it needs a lot of upgrades, and it's not the best unit in the game, but honestly, I like it, and I think it's an interesting unit to see. So he's bringing in another boar. Nice. After he clicked up, so maybe he's going for a fast castle. So feudal for purple, so fishing fire ships will come out just in a moment. And he's making another dock here, which I'm sure green has not seen. Yes, so he invested in 5 fishing ships, so they will go away because he still needs time to hit feudal. The dock is up, so a second fire ship is coming out. A mill from orange, so maybe orange will go for fast castle. I don't see the blacksmith though. Here is the blacksmith, so yes, he's going for a fast castle, but I do not see him gathering any stone, so maybe he will go for town centers. So yes, the fire ships are cleaning the blue's fishing ships, so he's taking control of the lake. Orange just clicked up to Castle Age, so he will be the first player to reach Castle Age. So Teal is not able to fish anymore. Another ship, no, he's gonna put up a kind of a fight. But he has another fishing fire ship in the queue. And just now, orange put another one, so they will fight for this lake. A market coming up from blue, a little bit delayed. Okay, of course he was a little bit delayed because he's losing his fishing ships. Excuse me. So his food income will hurt a little bit. He will need to invest more in land. All the fishing ships are gone for green. So Benzocat is actually making this worthwhile. So he's investing in fire ships and he's cleaning everything. Although the food from this lake is almost gone, I don't know if it's good to invest into fish traps because land army can come in and kill them at any moment if you're not able to protect them. I want to see what orange will do now that he's about to reach Castle Age. And he's the first in Castle Age with 1 minute head start to allies and opponents. So Castle Age, he's gathering stone. He has almost 300 stone. So still, he does not show what he's gonna go for. Let's see what he sees as well. So yes, he's making a TC here. So still, you see, you're close next to each other and he does not know what is going on, that green is here. But if he knew, with a castle here, Janissaries is such a hard unit for Franks to handle. He will need to invest in monks, or mangonels, or town centers all over the place and hold his positions. But that's another scenario because orange does not know that green is here, but green knows that orange is here. So we'll see how this goes. And the good thing for orange here is that green lost all his fishing ships, so he will have to invest in farms. Oh boy, yes, I like. So Ratha coming in for Bengalis player, so he is going for a castle. Another TC coming here from blue. And what is the plan from teal? So teal, he made another dock here and he's fishing. Blue, not blue, excuse me, purple is making another one here. So purple and teal, so they're opponents. So, oh, this is such a good move by Benzocat. He's the player who is contesting the lakes, and he's lucky because he's in a safe position. So let's see how this goes. The castle coming up here for the Franks player. So this is a good castle, but it's just a castle to take control. I don't think that he will play throwing axemen. He has a stable ready, so it's just taking control. And actually the castles are not that cheap for Franks anymore after the last patch. Which I must say that it's the patches for Age of Empires, well, they need some work, because every time there is a problem, either it's pathing or a bug or whatever. So yes, devs, they need to take a look into that. Second TC coming up for red. Blue is switching into booming into land. Actually, he's not switching. He just lost his lake, so he's making a land economy. He's not shown that he's investing into any unit, and just as I say this, he's making a castle here, so he will produce maybe some Chukanu. Second TC coming in for green. Still, orange does not know that there's a castle here from green. Ratha coming in all the way. Maybe he knows. Why are the Ratha coming here? Well, now he sees the throwing axeman. Yeah, maybe now he knows, because I see that he has a knight, but he does not have a stable, so that's a converted knight. So he knows that something is here. That's why maybe red is coming all the way. Well, the bad thing that now he knows. Maybe he did that to attack the knight. No, I don't think so. We see gillnets coming in for red. So that's what I'm talking about, but you do not. I'm not sure if that's safe. It's safe for now, but we'll see. Maybe they will have put much food in red's banks and in purples. Castle coming here from the Turks player. He will be able to put it up, but he will lose some villagers. Already lost 1, 2, 3. And now he knows he has to bail out until something arrives here to aid him. Second DC coming in here from Theo. Actually, I think Teal is a little bit behind in this game, so maybe I need to check the elo of. Actually, excuse me. No, the elos of these players are very close. So only DYS had some low rated players. So maybe investing into lakes put him behind. So yes, maybe he was the one from Team Pineheads that he will contest the lakes, but he's much further behind than Purple, who's doing the exact same thing for his team. Chukunu are coming all the way, and sending your Chukunu like that's not a good thing. They can be sniped easily from passing units, especially cavalry. So now we have so blue is coming here to help green, red is coming here to help orange, and orange is having a castle fight here with green. So whom do I favorite? Well, the player that is the most in the best position right now obviously is red, because he has a fish boom going, 2 TCs Ratha. Although if he's not careful, he's gonna lose everything here. But I would have expected him to have more TCs by now. Like, he's so safe. Ratha coming here, but there's no player here. Only blue. To the west. To the east, actually, excuse me. another TC here for red, another TC here for the Turks player, so 4 TCs in total. And he has the highest villager numbers, so nicely done by him. And I see some Janissaries here. Yes, Janissaries, even delayed, you see how much of a pain is for the Turks player. So we have 2 players here delaying the Franks player, and actually this is very annoying. Having actually you can see that there are even 3 players here, and that's a little bit of a panic castle. The Chukunu are coming up here, maybe they're going straight for orange. For TC coming in for Bengalis player for red. And I'm surprised that there's nothing going on here. Crossbows from Benzogat. I'm surprised that this is like a stalemate. 2 mangonels here from Teal. Maybe he wants to push in and make a castle. But I do not see any further army supporting the mangonels. We'll see how this goes. The castle is up here. So the Chukanus here are trying to do whatever they can. But still it's a tough situation for green. $100 villagers for the Turks player, so he's in a very good position. Blue just clicked up. And Till just clicked up himself. Well, this is the game is getting closer and closer to DYS victory here. Nice here with the Janissaries trying to snipe out some fishing ships from Teal. So, yep, as expected, so he opened the wall with the mangonels and he made a castle here, which is some action that we missed, but I don't think we missed much. So a castle here, an insta castle in reaction from Bohemians, which is good. And actually Purple is on his way to Imperial Age, and Teal, he's on his way to Imperial Age as well. Well, if I have to favor someone, okay, this is a... That's why I'm saying if you do not have anything to support the mangonels, you always have to have in your mind that, yeah, hey, this is not a one-on-one, so maybe something will come from the opponents, from the allies of the opponent that you are facing currently. So if I have to favor someone in this Treb war, which is gonna be Treb Cannon war, we have, you see, that's why that was what was about to say, this chemistry coming in right here. So we have two very good civs for Treb wars, for Cannon wars, for everything. We have Byzantines, which they have too much, a lot of HP, let's say, for the castles, on all the buildings actually, and he's on the hill. And we have Bohemians, which they get chemistry instantly. You have it, if you take it in Castle Age, you have it instantly on Imperial Age. You don't get it, you need to buy it and wait, like he's buying it and waiting now. But the moment that he clicks Imperial Age, he will have cannons, so he has the advantage, I think, over there. So here we see that the Chukanus are helping green, and they will clear all the Rathas, but the damage, I think, has been done. The Turks player, he's Imperial Age, and he has a solid economy, yeah, 130 villagers, and he will completely push green out of this position, because green has nothing to play here against the Janissaries, so he will need help from allies. We have Elite Chukunu coming in, and Ballistics for blue that just reached Imperial Age, a second castle here from purple, and the Treb war is about to start. Elite Skirmisher for the Byzantines here, okay. I like what blue is doing. He's making a chain of castles, kinda, towards his ally green to help him deal with orange here. But if he extends too much, red is gonna come. It's gonna come for him from the back. And I see ranges from the Bengali, so I'm guessing, yep, he's going for elephant archers. So, yep, the castle war is going in favor of purple because of the cannon, of course. The Chukanu here are trying to delay, and that's a lot of trebs. 5 trebs, okay. I think this is getting harder and harder because green needs to leave, and he invested all of his economy here. Maybe a good now. If you have so much economy, because he has a lot of economy, maybe it's just good up to put some stables and spam light cav or something to just try and hold this position until red comes and help you out. Not actually. Wait a minute. Not red until someone comes and help you out, but you're in no position to have anyone help you out. Only blue is here, but soon he will have red on his back. So yeah, I think the best thing he can do maybe is start spamming stables and produce something. Maybe Cavalier as well now that he's up to Imperial Age. The trebs here are going down for the orange player, and I see Hussar, which is a very good unit against archers, especially if you're Turks, because you have more pierce armor, but still Chukunu are a great unit, but they need some kind of support. Bengali's player, instead of going to blue in the front of the base, in his forward base, he's going directly towards his base, which is a good move. So blue will have to lose focus on the front, and he will have to focus more on the back. Purple is starting to push back teal, so he will be able to clear this position. Siege Rams here would have been an excellent unit for a Chinese player, but he still needs to mass them. And he has such a hard time. He's trying here to help his ally. And I like what green is doing here. He's expanding all over this side of the map. So he's still in a good position. Maybe once the Cavalier or the Paladins arrive. So blue the only thing he needs to do is hold. But you see that back here he has a serious problem. He doesn't have any units that can deal with elephant archers here. So yes, so this is a very hard situation. We see siege workshops here, maybe elephant rams coming in for Bengalis. Cavalier and armor coming in, KronosJr coming in for green, but still he needs to wait. I think he needs to mass more. But I think this is gonna be the game-winning move, because red here, he feels unstoppable right now. Maybe blue is trying to have a desperate good fight here in order to help green take the lead in this fight between orange and himself, so he can focus back to his base. But even if he focuses here, I don't know what units he can make. Maybe skirmishers, it's the best thing he can make. I think actually Chukanus have a hidden small bonus against elephants, but I don't know if that would change much. So they call it first game goes to DYS, and pinheads have lost. So nice game. So we are proceeding now to game number 2. Well, my game crashed, so yep, we're gonna need 1 minute. Okay. So we have game number 2, Pinheads against DYS. So we have Nomad Atacama, which is a more aggressive map because all the wood is in the center of the map. Still you have 4 lakes, and not too much fish though, so it's good to go for the fish. And not too much wood on the outskirts of the map, so you need to be very careful. So that's what it turns the map more aggressive. If you put your TC on the outskirts of the map, you are more vulnerable because you have to go further apart for resources. If you go to the center of the map, well, everyone eventually will go to the center of the map, and will know where the opponents are, so it will be a bloody battle. So let's check. Actually, wait a minute. Well, here. So let's check the civilization. So we have and the positions. So first, let's check the team pinheads. So we have Mongols here for blue, Hindustan is here for green, and Japanese here for teal. So we see that all have gone for lakes. Blue has a lake to himself, and teal and green have a lake here as well, but they have a neighbor that we're gonna check in a few moments. So for the opponents, we have red up here with Berbers, we have purple with Burmese, and we have orange with Bulgarians over here. So Burmese is now making a dock, red has a dock up, and Orange has a dock up himself, but he has two neighbors that he does not know yet. So here, Orange and Teal are very close to each other, but Orange does not know that Teal is here. Teal knows that Orange is there though. So we'll see what he will do to delay and defeat his opponent. So if you don't take this position in consideration, I would say that everyone will try to go for fast castle here. Or if they see that there is an opponent on their lake, they will try to contest the lake. So maybe here they will go up for feudal, but we'll see. But Orange is I would say in a difficult situation here because he has an enemy next to him, and he has an ally next to him as well, which is red, and he has another opponent. So he's in between, let's say, two opponents, but red is overshadowing here blue. But not only he's in a difficult position in the land, he's in a difficult position on the water as well, because we have Orange dock here, so he has two opponents in the land and the water. So green, and I would say they're fairly spread on the map. So you have matchups. So you have teal and orange. You have blue and red here, and we have green with purple here. So nicely now, orange is scouting to see if there is an opponent here, good position when he can put his lumber camp. Actually, he has a good position here for a lumber camp, and he has a gold here as well. Yes, he's in. Actually, I think he's in a worse position exactly because he has no wood, but he has a safer dock because he has his ally backing it. And he should have known how this map is, because making your thesis here, you will forcing yourself in a nomad, literally nomad style of the game, because you need to invest more army and you will have to switch wood lines again and again and again. So the only good thing here for, like you said, Dr. Mund, is that orange has a safer wood line, but still he has blue back here. And he hasn't shown his cards yet, what he's planning to do. So I saw some X's here from orange and purple. I don't know why, because they're allies, but anyway. Now they know that orange is in this lake. And orange knows that teal is here, at least. So blue is on his way to feudal age. A bit quick though. Actually very quick. I don't know what he's planning to do. Maybe he's... No. Maybe I was thinking maybe he was going for control of the lakes. But he only has one lake. And I do not see a villager making a second dock somewhere. We'll see. In barracks, maybe he's going for scouts. Yeah, Mongols, probably he's going for scouts. And this is, oh boy. If you have to make a mill far away just to gather berries, well, that's unfortunate. Yes, in this map, like you said, okay, of course, if they have... It's not actually a commit. If you ask your ally just to make a single fire ship, it's not a huge commit. You're just making a few resources to secure the lake for 2 players. Still, I think that teal and green are in an advantage, and orange is in a worse position. Especially that now he has villagers gathering here. So the first scout that is gonna come this way is gonna find them. And actually I do not like this, so that I would say it's a nerf because there's not much fish. It's not good to invest into fish traps. Only if you have a lake completely on your control. Orange is up indeed, but still, he's not alone. Orange is up. Teal is already to feudal though, and he's making a range. So range archers from Teal and scouts from and he finds him. But I think it's a mistake to just attack with the one scout because he's gonna fight the scout off and then he's gonna bring all the villagers back. So I think that was a little bit of a mistake here. So, I like this market though. I like this market a lot. A second range. Oof. Okay, that makes me think. A second range. Well, he's committing a lot in feudal, and so he will be very much behind in Castle Age. And the Bulgarian player is going for a blacksmith market, so he will be up to Castle Age faster. So he lost 1, 2, 3, and a 4 villager here. So that's what I was talking about. Because he's in such a bad position, he's overwhelmed from all the sides. And actually, that's a decent tower. He needs to put a mining camp here to have some safe economy, but still, it's not in a good position. A single fire ship coming here from green. I do not see any fire ships coming in for teal. So maybe he saw the position and he decided to just give up the lake. Yeah, exactly. Berbers up here, that's why I was saying that you should not invest into fishing fish traps only if you have a lake completely to yourself, like Red has here, and that's a lake easy to protect both from land and sea. But he's going for knights, I see FC knights for Red, and now a fight happening here. So I see that they're sacrificing their army here to delay Orange as much more as possible. I'm skeptical about this, but actually they succeed and they force him out, so Orange now is in such difficult situation. He is up to Castle Age, but he's not able to gather anything. And I think this is the perfect situation for Blue to stop making scouts and focus more on Castle Age. I want to see what Purple is preparing, because I see that he's making a barracks. Maybe he will go all in Arambai and create some difficult situations for Green and Blue here. A TC, a town center here. Why would you make a town center here? Like, there's nothing to gather. Well, I don't know. Maybe this is a plan of a greater strategy that I have not anticipated. So we have knights coming in, but camels are already coming out for green, so he will be able to defend. A castle coming in for orange, for purple. So I think Arambai in this situation are gonna be great. I don't understand what you're saying. Maybe you're saying something about the TC. That's the prob for red and purple FC, but not in the center. Maybe, but if you are having a town center, if I'm understanding what you're saying. Yes, they're gonna have wood, but with a castle from the... Okay, Arambai can take control because it's a very good unit. So with a few castles here, because blue is still in feudal age and green hasn't invested in it. Oh, actually he did. Okay, he has a second TC, which is good. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, they have the wood on the backs, which is good. But we'll see how this is going. Yeah, of course. I'm thinking which position I would prefer, but I'm not sure. Yeah, look at this, how ugly this is. Oh, he's trying desperately to put up this Crepost, but Heal is not gonna allow that. A camel here from green as well. Not a huge problem. Three villagers down from the Aram base. So maybe purple he will not go because he invested in the town center. Villagers, but you have no wood to gather. Oh, so the crepost is up, but well, orange has only 20 villagers. So he's in no position to play anymore if he stays in this position, or allies do not come and help him. Just one conversion after all this, all this time. I think now you can catch the dog because outside the door, so I apologize for that. Maybe I'll mute for a few minutes. Okay, so like I said, it's almost 8 o'clock and I need to take a small break, guys, because I have something to do. So I will be back in like 10-15 minutes, something like that. So rest, go have some snacks, and we'll be right back. Okay. I'm sorry for the delay. I took 10 minutes more, a little bit than anticipated. But we're back. We can see the games with no further delays. Okay, so we are at the second set. Like I said, we have to watch 4 sets. And let's proceed with game number 2. And we have DYS with pinheads. So we had the first game, which was a victory, if I recall, for yes, DYS, and we have pinheads right now. So let's check again a little bit the position before we continue with the game. Let me put up the chat as well. Okay, so we have Teal here, which he is still feudal, and he's going up to Castle Age. Orange right here. He's in a very bad situation. Very few villagers, 16 villagers. Now he's making it in. He's in a very difficult position. And green and blue here are in the middle of the map. Blue is fighting with red. Red is going knights. And I see scorpions as well. And a castle here from blue. Okay. And teal is fighting with Arambai here from purple. So blue and green are a little bit surrounded by red and purple over here, but they have the safe wood line. So let's proceed with the game and see what we're gonna see. Again, I apologize for the delay. I hope you all had a good break, and let's proceed with the games. So castle here from blue, and he probably wants to go for Mangudai, but this is a very dangerous position because the camels, not the camels, excuse me, the knights are here, but camels from the ally here, so he will get this up. And yeah, oh boy, oh my god, the TC denied. Yeah, now orange is completely out of the game. It's you can say 3 versus 2. He only has 7 villagers, and he's walling this town center. Oh my god, yeah, this very hard position. Now teal can even start to boom, but he needs to find a way to get to the center wood line, because having to gather these wood lines all the time, well, yeah, it's not the best option. And I see now that, yeah, he's going forward to the main wood line, which is very good. Now Arambai is here. He's staying at the stable, trying to get it down. Maybe yes, he has the stone for another castle, so I'm suspecting that he will bring it somewhere forward. Yes, oh, yeah, I was saying forward, but I didn't imagine that forward. So this one, yeah, it will be maybe a game decider. But I see that he's making 2 more town centers here, which is good. But that castle is such a good position, and there's nothing green can do to cancel that. So why am I confusing teal and orange all the time? I apologize. Again. So orange has a town center down here, but still he's so far away from this game. To compete in this game, I mean. Now this is a dangerous mass from Arambai, because they do this spread damage. Like, they can kill 2-3 units at once. So that's a good force to have. Like, even in this army, if he micros correctly, he can destroy. But I think that teal has ballistics. Let's look. Oh, I think he would shoot the... Look, 3-4 units down instantly. Another 2 more. But I wouldn't I wouldn't fight here because Arambai are slow to produce because they're produced from castles. Crossbows, from the other hand, are cheaper and much more spammable. So red came a little bit late to the fight. Purple has some Arambai left alive. Yeah, this game seems in a difficult situation for Pineheads. Purple is expanding down here, which is good. Green has town centers all over the middle. So it's good because he's not staying back in villagers, but he still is behind purple. Teal has 3 town centers as well. Or buying being so annoying, and blue hasn't noticed this yet, so he's down 6 villagers so far. 7, 8, 9, and losing more. So, and I see notifications happening here, so maybe, I don't know what's going on. Oh my god, he lost so much. Boy, 29 villagers. He lost at least 20 villagers plus here. He's losing even more up here, so the game is going in the favor of POIS, I would say, but Pinheads have the top score, which is surprising. And that's only because Orange is out of the game. All the Arambai are gone, so it's buying a little bit time. Knights now here from red, so he needs to withdraw towards his allies TC. Red decides to pull out, so it's a wise move. Another castle here for the Burmese player. But the good thing is that, okay, he's denying 1 TC and he's killing a few villagers, but Green is doing an amazing job here because he has much economy. He still sits at 100 villagers. Ooh, that's a nice castle here by Teal. Securing the base of his ally, blue, and adding some pressure on red. Ooh, that's a nice crepost. So creposts here are a good choice by Orange because he's in no position to come back in the game. Yes, they have more villagers, exactly. And what I was saying is that Orange here, he's making creposts, so he's trying to delay because he knows how far behind he is. So making creposts around Green's economy is delaying him. But now you see that he's making a castle, sacrificing a few villagers to put it up, but it will go up eventually. Well, that's a nice castle here by blue as well. So we have a forward castle here between between purple and red's base. So he's delaying, and we have red and purple just reaching Imperial, and green just clicked up to Imperial Age. So we will have trebuchets instantly coming out for purple and red as well. He will trap this castle. And I see light cav coming in from red. Red has such a bad economy. 66 villagers, very few farms, 15 farms, only a few fishing ships. So he has no economy to produce much military. Enough military, let's say. Teal is on the way to Imperial Age. And I must give a credit to Teal because I think he was in the worst position. Okay, maybe Orange was in a much worse position. But he's carrying his team so far, I would say. Because once he hits Imperial Age, he will be able to clean red here easily, because he has the support of blue. Even though blue doesn't have many villagers, he still has Mangudai with ballistics. So blue is buying some time, and with Arbalest from the Japanese player, he will be able to completely obliterate red, I would think, and then turn to the Arambai player. But that will happen only if the Hindustanis player holds for long enough, which he's doing for now. Another castle coming here for the Burmese player, which is a good castle because he's denying golden stone from green. Honestly, if I was in Orange's position, I would drop TCs as well, but you are forced to make TCs here. But this position was controlled by green, so you will not have a safe time booming, but still you could have some TCs and then produce some army in Castle Age and delay your opponents so your allies can clean them up. But still, I would prefer TCs over Krepos, I agree on that. Chemistry coming in from the Indians player, so that's wise, because he wants to go for cannons to save his trebs. And I do not see much military from green. There has nothing. Actually, whoa, that's something first. Oh my god, this is something that I see for the first time. I didn't know that. Maybe they did in a recent patch. I read it, I wrote it, or something. Well, when Arambai shoot, they have flames on their darts. I didn't know that. Excuse me. Well, that's cool. So they are affected by chemistry. I think I remember that. Yeah. I know that it's chemistry, and I'm surprised because I've never noticed. Maybe because when I'm playing Arabai, I'm not taking chemistry. I think a few patches ago, they did some changes and they made them affected by chemistry, but they took something away as well. I don't recall what it is. Castle here, a ballsy castle here, I must say. And Teal is coming for the rescue, so he needs to be very careful here, and he needs to put spread formation. Oh my god, he's losing units 5. Look at this. This is like 3 shots. So because he was not careful here, he will lose this fight, and he lost a lot of gold units as well. So if he was spread formation, this fight would have gone much better. Oh, okay. So well, if they always had it, then I'm more than a noob, because I've never ever seen that. Exactly, that's what Paxi. It's exactly what I mean. What Paxi says, that they lost it from the elite, but they take it from chemistry. Yes. Yes. Thank you, guys. So I must say this is an interesting game, because I think the game was towards TYS. Now the tables are turning, because Benzokat here is pressuring nicely. The Krepos denied here. But red here is not in position to do much. He has a DC down here, and he's sitting at 58 villagers, and I see Cavalier from him, so he's raiding Teal. Now that's a good move, and a lot of villagers will go down. and fully upgraded. So camels are coming here to clean the base from Teal. Teal, he's making more ranges, so he's coming in to help. That's a nice Krepos delaying. So again, throwing away units, that's not good. Hello Mojo. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, no wood, that's why he's in such a bad position. That's why he barely can make farms. Blue is in a bad position as well, let's be honest. Okay, he has castles here and he's holding, but all the villagers that he lost here have put him behind. Maybe if he didn't lose all those villagers, the game would have ended by now. I'm surprised that Green, although he's pushed back time and time again, he still has over 100 villagers. Now, because of the mistake that he did earlier, Teal, fighting up close with the Arambai, he was forced to recreate his army and come back here and deal with him. Because right now, he's the only player that can deal with the Arambais. Now, he's coming close again. He will still have an effective fight, but... well, the Arambais are cleaning again. Like, you need to put them in spread formation. Once again, cleared. Benzogad is doing an amazing job holding here. And you see, the camels are here and they didn't fight together. So there was no coordination in the attack. Sniping here the Treb, so this will buy a few moments more. And surprisingly, Blue is up to Imperial Age with 50 villagers. So the good thing is that, okay, when you go Imperial Age with such a few villagers, still taking Bracer and Chemistry is very, very good because he's relying on Mangadai. And if you have Bracer and Chemistry, the Mangadai can wreck, even if you do not have Elite. So another Krepos here and Castle from Green and a Krepos from Orange. So poor Green, he's forced to withdraw even more. He's going back and back. Now he's maybe a little bit able to take back his position because he's playing with his ally. Blue here will be able to take on Red because Red has no economy. He has 84 villagers, but still, I do not think that he has the best economy because I see that some upgrades are missing. Okay, actually, not so many. The last attack. Okay. This is, oh, he's going for the Trebs. He needs to be very careful here. He lost a lot of Mangadai. That's not a good... I would prefer just to lose the castle instead of losing so many Mangadai, especially when you're waiting for your upgrades. Chemistry is not yet in, so... Camels are back here from Green, so he's trying to spread in the map and raid whatever he can. Does Purple have Parthian tactics? If I knew how you can see that, I would tell you. So he has 2 plus 3. Plus 3. Nah, yeah, I think he has Parthian tactics. Because they have only the first armor, but he has plus 3. So yeah, I think he has... Parthian tactics is plus 2, right? So I think he has it. Yeah, okay, nice. So a lot of army here from Teal and Green. So they need much more siege units to push back and gain the space. Now you see that if they play correctly, they will win because they will starve. Plus 1, plus 2, nice, thank you. Because they will starve their opponents from wood. Heavy camels here now from Berbers, so he's pushing back. the Mangudai player, which is blue, and he might ask for some help from his ally, from green, who has camels of himself. Camels himself. And he can bring them to aid. But still, barely he's holding. Nice. You see now how they are, he's trying desperately to close the gap, but he's trapping himself. All the iron buys now are gone. He actually, I would never prefer to lose all my iron buy to few arbalists, but he did have the cost, let's say, cost-effective vibe. He lost some arbalists here, like 20, but losing your entire army like this, and when you produce it from castles, I think in this position, purple, he will have no units to stop the push, and they've decided to call the game because they saw what was coming. So that was a great game from Pinheads. I must say, I was expecting DYS to win this. I would say it was a comeback, kinda, but because of purple getting out of the game so early, because he was facing two enemies and he went FC for a crepost, he was not able to help his team. So now we have game number 3 for them. And for game number 3, we have Nomad. So, standard Nomad, water on the outskirts of the map, a lake in the center, not always, sometimes maybe connected with the water outside, and land in the middle. So, let's check the civilization a little bit. Okay, so we have... Oh, excuse me. So we have blue up here, which is the first team that we are checking out is Pinheads. So we have blue here with Malians, an amazing save for Nomad. We have Saracens here, which are again a very good save for Nomad. I would say they have a solid water, and with the market they can go up to Castle Age very fast. And one of the best civilizations for Nomad, which is Dravidians, because of their team bonus, which allows your entire team to avoid to make a house, because docks provide +5 population space for all the team. Now the opponents, we have Lithuanians here for purple. Lithuanians, again, they're a very good civilization. They have much more food at the start of the game, 150 to be precise. So they can go up to feudal very fast and contest the water. We have Burgundians here, which Burgundians are always a good civilization, but I would send them further a little bit behind from the other civilizations. But we'll see how this plays. And we have orange over here with Italians, one of the best civilizations for Nomad, I would say, as well with Dravidians. They have so many bonuses. They have cheap upgrades on the dock, cheap units from the dock. They have cheaper uptimes. So yeah, I solid the water civilization, because Nomad, okay, it has so much land, but in Nomad you always must try and go for water, because the team that wins the water has a huge advantage on the land. So teal just found out that red has a dock here, so they know where the opponent's dock is. Also, teal is next to the Burgundians and the Malians player. So we'll see what they will do. So in this game, in Nomad map, in this particular Nomad map, you want to go for feudal. At least one player has to go feudal as fast as possible to deny the enemy team's water. And some players might go fast castle for knights, or a castle, or like a castle unique unit, I mean, or a castle drop in an opponent's face. But I'm not sure that we will see it in this game, because they're far away from each other. So green, GG. What happened? I don't know why he called that. Maybe he was joking about something. And he X'd somewhere here. I'm not sure why. So we have green and blue here are allies, and the other ally is down here, which is teal. So we have red, purple, and orange all the way back here alone. Which, honestly, this is a perfect position for an Italian player, because he can play water, and if you want to attack him and delay him on land, oh boy, he's so far away. So first of all, you have to find him, and then you have to come all the way down here to attack him. So that's a perfect position for him. So red and purple are here. I don't think they know that blue is here. Blue though knows that they're here, and teal is here. So we have a 2v2 here. And green and purple are close to each other. So I see that all the docks are in the 1/4 of the map. Maybe even the 1/5. Like, all the docks are here at the left side of the map. So let's see who's gonna be the first to click to feudal, because in Nomad is very, very important, especially when you have neighbors like this, docks so close to each other. So orange, as expected, hello. Orange, as expected, is the first to go up to feudal, since his uptimes are much cheaper. So I think he will be able to dominate water, and he will have a very, very good uptime. He will be up at least 11 plus minutes, which is a solid uptime for Nomad. Second dog coming down here from blue. But blue is putting down the second dog, although he's not up to feudal. And the thing that orange does not know that there's a dog here might cause a problem, but he will find it out eventually, because he will come down this way to go to teal, and so eventually he will find the villager. He will find the units here, I mean. Two dogs for green as well. And feudal at 11 minutes and 10 seconds, which is a solid time. Gala is coming out instantly. A third dog from Malians here, which is good, but he's much behind, so we can't be sure if he will control the water, but for sure he's gonna cause some problems. Teal just reached feudal, and I see two dogs from him as well, so we have fire ships coming out from him. I don't see any blacksmiths though from orange, because galleys with +1 are very good. So now all the players are feudal. You can see that 4 players, 2 players from each team are investing in warships. So you have fire ships coming out from purple, and galleys coming out from orange, and from the opponent side you can see galleys coming out from blue. which I'm not sure. Actually, that's wise. He made some. That's smart. He made some fire ships, and then he starts to invest into galleys. So here, orange needs to be a little bit careful. He needs to run away. And so you see 2 players from each team are going water, and the players remaining, which is red and purple. Actually, wait. No, red and purple are allies. So they're both going fast castle. Yes, and green is going fast castle as well. So purple, he made the... Do not see. Yeah, he made the 1 or 2 fire ships, and then he clicked. Yeah, he made 1, and he has another one on the queue, and he clicked Castle Age. Kalispera, hello. Scouts from purple. Maybe he did them to scout them up a little bit and to see. Maybe he's planning to bring a castle, but I do not see him gathering any stones, so he will go for knights. So the water from red was denied, but still, Teal is chasing. So even this dog is wasted wood. Well, personally, I do not remember you, but I will kindly ask you to type in English, and someone that's in the chat and can help him out, you can send the private messages. But if you are thinking to start an Age of Empires game, well, you're very welcome to do so. I would suggest Age of Empires 2, but I think Age of Empires 4 is a good game as well. It did in the past need some balance changes, but I see that doing some effort. Okay, a castle coming here from red. And I think this castle will go up. Okay, he made a tower, but still this castle is at 65% and still going. Okay, now that's a mistake because he didn't wall now. He might lose the chance of building this castle. I would have expected him, but still I think he will be able to put it up. Why he's going back? Oh, okay. Maybe he's going back to... He knew that there's no way for him to reach this villager. So, second TC coming in for the Lithuanians. Now another TC coming in for green, for Saracens, and double the range from Dravidians. Probably he might go for... Oh no, he will go for elephant archers, because I do not see any archers in the queue. Maybe. So, the water control. I see that Team DYS has taken control over the water. Maybe they need to deal with this, and they will be secure. This castle here is very annoying, especially for a player that's still in feudal age and hasn't clicked up yet. Oh, he is going archers, okay, because I didn't make any units in feudal age. I was thinking maybe he wanted to go for elephant archers, but elephant archers are very expensive in food. But I see now that he has archers on the queue. So we have fire ships from the same player for Teal. Fast fire ships actually, upgraded. So it will be easier for them to completely clear the water. Actually, I think both teams have many casualties on water. So the only player who's gathering still is Teal over here. Double TC instantly for Italians, and I see that he's walled. so that's very good for him. Okay, he's not walled here, and he's not able to wall here because he has enemy fire ships at the shores. Green here is trying to help his ally, blue, but well, good thing is that blue will be able to reach castle aids. He's about to reach castle aids in 35 seconds, that is, and he will need to move away from this position. So we see monasteries coming up to try to convert some Costalier, which is a good... monks are a good counter to almost everything, but they're especially good to Costalier because they're such a good unit. He needs to invest in the town center somewhere else, maybe here, but he needs to move away from this position. He will... I don't know if he will be in time to wall this. Oh, okay, he noticed. This is open. No, okay, now it's not open. Oh boy. Now it's open. So... okay, he lost 2 villagers, but he gained the Costalier. But now the Costalier are coming back inside. I see green, he's making a nice castle over here. Oh boy, that's a huge castle. No, I'm not meaning in size, but in position. That's a very good position, because he is denying 2 town centers. He's creating a forward base for him to attack purple furthermore, and he's denying many farms. So that's a great castle by green. Blue here is holding, so kinda. So he was able to snap 2 Costalier from red. And teal over here, he's booming, and now he starts moving towards red's base. And orange right here, he's booming. So nothing too special here yet. So a siege workshop coming here for green. So he's gonna make maybe some mangonels or onagers, we'll see. I would have expected him to maybe go for rams, yes, and he is going for rams. Because rams are forcing a fight from the opponent, so he will need to come here and fight. But if he fights under the castle and the monks, well, that's a battle with no advantage for him, with a huge disadvantage. So crossbows are here for teal, so he will delay red, and he will be an annoyance. Another TC here from purple. Oh boy. That castle, I can see it coming up, because he has a little bit of army, and he has another castle here protecting it, and he has monks. But the thing is, I'm not sure if he's gonna go up, because he has 2 TCs here. No, you see, that's why. The only thing is that can deny this castle is the town centers, because they can garrison them and fire the villagers. But for example, if he brings his knights like this, he can convert them, but he delayed a little bit, but still he has camels. Castle here from red, it will go up with a few casualties. So what I'm imagining that will happen in this game is that, okay, so red and wait a minute. Yes, red and purple are fighting against 3 players. So red is fighting with teal and blue, and green is fighting with red. So, and one player is missing. That player is orange, and orange, I see that he's on his way to Imperial Age, and he's making barracks. So he will make the correct, I think, decision here into producing Condottieros, which is a very good unit. It's a very mobile unit. It's good against archers. It's very good against gunpowder units, which we don't have here, but still, it's a very good unit. Excuse me. But it doesn't need a lot of upgrades, and it makes for a decent unit. Fairly cheap, but the thing is here that it can raid a lot of players, so you will see Condottiero all over the map soon, and I think that's what maybe will win them the game, but we'll see, because another castle coming here for green, and purple is in a very tough situation. We'll see if it will be enough, if yellows, if not the yellows, excuse me, for orange's efforts will be enough to win them the game. I don't know how this is up yet. Not yet. He's up at this stage of the game. I don't know if blue is repairing it. So we have Imperial for orange, and Condottiero are on the way. Honestly, I can see orange winning this game, because okay, green may have a lot of castles, but he does not have such a great of economy. But if you give him a few more minutes, he will have a decent economy. Condottiero are going straight for teal, which is the good thing to do, because teal is the one that has the best economy and the highest score from the enemy team, so you can understand from the score that he is the one with the best economy. Pavis coming in, which gives Condottiero even more armor. A desperate castle here for purple, trying to hold this position. Oh, and Costa Lear even here from red. So Teal is gonna lose a lot of villagers here. So he was sitting at 100 plus, so you will see this number going down. He already lost like 10 villagers, and he's even losing more. And that's all happening while Teal is going up to Imperial Age, and he's almost at Imperial Age, but he's taking damage. Almost 30 villagers lost so far. And actually Red is doing a very good job holding himself here. And he did this amazing wall, which denies the connection of green with teal and blue with teal. Condottiero coming over here, which they will be able to raid, but he needs to be a little bit careful because there are so many castles here from green. By the way, guys, if you have any questions that I can ask, you want to ask, then I can solve, please be my guest and ask anything you want. I'm surprised that green is not yet up to Castle Age, to Imperial Age, because I see him now that he's taking the armor for infantry. Maybe that was a misclick, because he's going for Mamelukes. But still he's not up to Imperial Age. Now green is losing a lot of villagers as well. He was 88 villagers if I recall correctly. Now he's at 65, 64, 65. So yeah, he's losing a lot of economy. And red is holding very nicely here. So holding. Okay, he's not in much pressure except that treb over here, which he needs to deal with. But he's in a much better position than either, I think, than either teal or green right now. Blue is still gathering from this position, okay. That's a nice castle here from Lithuanians. So he's creating a line. So he's splitting the map. He needs to be a little bit careful because he's about to lose his mangonel here. I do not see any more army coming in here for the Italians. I see that he's going straight forward for the Saracens player. Which I think maybe it's the good move because only Saracens at this position, I think they can produce a unit that can deal with condottieri, which is the Mamelukes, and I'm saying that because, okay, Dravidians have the Urumi swordsmen and they have the champions that they ignore armor, so they can make them, but I'm not sure if he has the economy to do something like that because he had a hard time with the raids. Now he's making his second castle. But the Mamelukes, that the Saracen player has already the castles, but still he's losing so much on raids. And he has trebs here. Oh, he needs to be very careful here because these trebs are pressuring the castles. But I see a knight and two mangonels here, and he recognizes the threat. I'm not sure that this house is good because he's blocking the condottieri from helping, so he will he will ask to delete it. Yes, right here. That's a very good actually. Attack ground. He lost a lot for that and almost half his army, more or half HP, so that was a good trade. Another castle here for orange, which is a good castle, but I'm not sure it will go up because here we have Arbalest. And that will force orange to put his attention of the game from this part of the game. From this side, I mean. On the archers here as well, okay. I see elite skirmisher coming in for Burgundians. Well, let's see. Genoese crossbowmen, not elite, they're missing armors, but still Genoese are an amazing unit, especially against cavalry type units. So green sacrificed a few Mamelukes here to save his castle and deny the trebs. That castle didn't go up. So orange has he's starting to have some problems here because he needs to deal with teal from this side, and I see that he's making a lit skirmisher. Some Costalier here are raiding, but still red is not up to Imperial Age, neither is green, which they must go to Imperial Age at this point because they need to be able to produce their best units. But it's understandable from green's position because he lost so many villagers to raids. Okay, now this is a problem. For teal again, he's delaying him, and if you are delaying him on his base, that means it's delaying the attack in the front because he needs to have his attention in two sides simultaneously at the same time. Actually, he's doing a good job. He's clearing all the units that are a threat to his trebuchets, and he's holding. Now another castle here, that's bad news for teal. I like what he's done here with the house, and I think he did that earlier. So I don't know if that's a good castle because it will go up pretty fast. because the trebs here. Teal is making arbalest and they're setting him to the east side of his base to defend from red, and he's pushing from the other side towards orange base, but orange has skirmishers here at the ready, so they will hold, but he needs to have something to kill the trebs as well. And soon, very soon, and I think that will be the decider of the game, purple over here, he is in a position to start playing against green and blue himself, because he's on his way to Imperial Age. He has 112 villagers, and he's preparing halberdiers, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe he will go... Nah, I don't wanna do... I don't want to seem like a noob, so I'm not gonna say what he's gonna go for. We'll have to see. Okay, he's going for pikes, I see. So he's going for pikes and trebs probably. And we'll see how this goes. That's a nice castle here. Somehow the Genoese came all the way here. Light cav I see from green, so he delayed his Imperial even more to make some light cav. Orange is pushing back here with the skirmishers, so Teal is forced to withdraw. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice by red. Sneaky stables. They're gonna create such a huge problem for Teal, because first he needs to clear the raids that they will soon come, and then he will need to clear the stables. So he will need to invest here a lot. But he's losing. He lost his castle here. Now he's losing another one, and he has no army to defend yet. And green is on the way to Imperial Age in 1 minute. Red is almost to Imperial Age, but I think he will lose this castle as well. But he needs to hold this position. If this castle falls and he loses his army with a bad fight, he will lose his entire economy, so he will not be able to produce from these stables. So Teal will be safe to deal with orange. But right now he's playing with two enemies, and he's gonna need something, because right here Teal is gonna need something for skirmishers, because that's the only unit that Teal is playing so far, except of a few Genoese over here. So Lithuanians is starting to play to get in the game. We see he's making trebs and spearmen, which is a very good unit against okay, of course, spearmen counter camels and light cav, but he has also Mamelukes, and he's not protecting his trebs, so still green and blue are holding over here. Cannons now for orange. But cannons are a very good unit, but you need to protect them. They're very good against buildings and masses of units as well, which is archers, for example. So he needs to be careful. I see capped rams, or how would you call them? Not caped. So maybe caped as well. I'm not sure. You can correct me. So we have capped rams here from blue, trying to pressure back the Lithuanian player, but he's barely holding. Doesn't have anything against trebs, and he does not have a lot of units. Halberdier just kicked in. And I see that the Burgundian player is still repairing this castle. Now I think he ran out of stone, so the castle goes down. And that's a lot of arbalest in this position. But there's nothing here defending from orange. Oh, and Hussar over here. Yeah, that makes the game harder and harder for Teal. Because he's facing two enemies at the same time, and green and blue are trying to push purple back. And if they are given a few moments, like a few minutes, they will be able to push back Teal. not Teal, excuse me, they will be able to push back Purple over here. So his last castle, no, actually his castle is going down. Another castle that he had down over here, it's gone, and he has another castle over here that will be gone in a few moments, because only with Halberdier he will not be able to push back. But Teal is gone, so he is sitting at 44 villagers. The only thing that he has is army, and he's trying to push Red's base, but he's losing his base, so I'm afraid the game is coming to a close. But maybe his teammates are blue and green are not convinced yet, because now they have a military presence on the map, so they will be able maybe to deal with Purple as fast as possible, and then go through Purple and deal with Orange. The good thing for Teal is that he still has an semblance of an army, but yeah, the situation is looking very grim. He's sitting at 35 villagers, and he will lose more and more. There's nothing to stop the skirmishers and the hussars. And he has no place to escape as well, like the map is walled. So now it's a game of time, because right now he's losing his base, but his allies are pushing. But I'm afraid that Teal will lose everything faster than blue and green can push. So once Teal is gone, Red will need some time to develop his economy again, and I see that he's already making progress, so he doesn't gonna need so much time. But Orange, he will be able to switch sides and come over here and help his allies. That turned into a very nice game, I must say. Nice walls here, preventing him for getting the trebs. Teal is still trying to hold here desperately just to buy a few more moments, but eventually he will be pushed out of the game. I like the path that he's clearing here with his army, so he's still trying to push, but the game looks very hard for him and his team. Now you see with a few Genoese here how good the unit is. With a few Genoese they were able to push green and blue back. And yeah, the game is getting harder from every side of the game for team pinheads. I can say that now that because they turned their attention towards this side of the map, blue is in a similar position with Teal. Only the good thing is that he still has 75 villagers, but Teal has only 25, so Teal is no way that's gonna come back. Once he loses the trebs and the arbalest here, he will not be able to produce any more army. If that is, if his allies don't sling him. Which sling is of course allowed in this part of the game, which is all this, like we said, the rule is that the slinging per layer must be Imperial Age and everyone is Imperial Age here, so there's no problem. Now he's making town centers over here, so he's trying to reboom. Skirmishers forced by blue, so he's making skirmishers. It's the only thing he can do to counter the Genoese over here. Okay, except for orangers, that is. And Teal is trying to make his economy. Ooh, Cavalier now for red, so that will buy him a lot of time. That's a nice castle for orange, just to make sure that Teal is not gonna come back in this position. Cavalier from the Lithuanians player as well, so they had the map control, most of the map control all this period. So gold is starting to float in, and even if they control all this side of the map, they can even start trading, because their opponents are in only this northern middle and north position of the map. Some arbalists over here. Arbalists are a very good counter to... not a good counter, but they're doing very good against the Genoese. And Genoese are, I would say, the only thing that they're holding the line over here for DYS. Where are the Cavalier? Now here they are. So he's going to raid with the Cavalier, so he will force some army presence from the opponents. From green and blue, that is. Now onagers, yes, onagers from Saracens, but he needs to be very, very careful of the cannons. He sees them. Oh boy. No range though. Oh boy. First good shot. Okay, and the onager is gone. Paladins now from Burgundians. Paladins with no bloodlines, but still a very good unit. Not when you're facing camels and Mamelukes, of course. I don't see Red having any more production. See now that he has only 3 paladins in the 1 paladin in the field, soon none I expect, and 6 in the queue, but he only has 66 villagers, so his economy is behind. He needs to invest in more economy if he wants to be able to produce effectively to end the game and help his team. Teal, because Teal is still sitting at 24 villagers because he's getting raided and pushed all the time, and a castle that wants that purple wants to make here to completely deny everything that Teal has, but camels here from blue are preventing that. And markets, they will start trading very soon. Markets at this side of the map, which they completely control. Now that they have freed this area, they can even push even further. And once this castle is down, there's nothing defending the base of green and blue. Well, I think this game is over, but they're still fighting for the sake for it's the last game and it's the decider. So the team that wins this game proceeds to round 2, and the loser is dropping to the loser bracket. So he's trying to have some good shots here, but they're careful. But orange is very careful. And Cavaliers here are falling on the Onager, so only one Onager remains. One cannon down. That was a decent shot. But now their bases are open to the armies of purple and orange, and GG is called. Well played to DYS. Nicely done here from orange, which he was able to delay his opponents so his teammates can catch up. So we have the 2-1 for... Actually, why is this like that? Oops, the mistake here. Maybe I can change it now for the next game, which is a best of 3. Not so much. So that's the second match that we have. Now we can proceed to the third one. So the next game that was played, we have Too Many Cooks against Laka. So first we need to check the drafts. So, for Too Many Cooks, we have Land Nomad and Nomad, the standard known Nomad maps. And so the first map will be Nomad, and for Laka we have Nomad Meadow, which is a more aggressive map because the wood lines you see here in the center on top of hills. So you cannot make DCs there. So, okay, land Nomad for too many cooks, and Nomad Mido, and Nomad will be the first map played. So, for the drafts, we have bans, Spanish Koreans. Okay, understandable. Mongols, Persians, again, understandable. Some of the best civs for Nomad. So we have Lithuanians, Italians, Cumans, Portuguese, Poles, Turks, Franks, Celts, Goths, Magyans, and Gurjaras against Malians, Berbers, Dravidians, Khmer, Vietnamese, Burmese, Burgundians, Hindustanis, Romans, interesting, Britons, and Magyars. And bans Lithuanians for Laka, and too many cooks banned the Dravidians. I think that's the best civilization to ban. So now that we have seen the teams, we can now see their stats. So, too many cooks. We have Oceanic Abyss, which she's sitting at 1331. We have Odd, which is 1458. We have Aurelius of Rome. By the way, all of those players, I know them personally. Amazing guys. And ma'am, lady. And so Aurelius of Rome is at 1441. Mundo Bear is highest is 1805. Very nice, surprising, and very surprising. Pony Boy is at 1157. So this is too many cooks. Let's see what Laka has. So, okay, you can see the difference from the level here. So Madomsky is at 2K1. Wes Ulwobi, if I'm pronounced that correctly, is 2147, and Mr. Dobbs is sitting at 1996, 2K, let's say. So there's a huge gap on Elo, on one-on-one, but still, this is a Nomad game, and everything can happen on Nomad maps. So we can now proceed with the games. So give me a few moments to change the game. So we have game 1 for, okay, let's fix this. So we have too many cooks vs Laka. So let's check the civilizations. For Oceanic Abyss, we have Franks. For Odd, we have Italians, and one of the best civilizations, like we said before, for Nomad. And we have Portuguese for Mundo Bear. Now, for Laka, we have green with Malians, teal with Romans, and blue up here with Vietnamese, and he will be able to show the enemy positions to his allies because of his team bonus. So it doesn't matter to see if they've seen an opponent by now, because soon enough they will know where the opponents are. Oops, excuse me. So, but from the other side, too many cooks will have to scout and find out where the opponents are. So Mundo over here, Ocean over here, and the Italians player over here. So nicely, Ocean is walling her villager in, so to avoid any fights later on, because for now the fights are forbidden. So she's doing that like Odd is doing, and Aurelius as well. So, because I feel like there's not much more to say about the strategies here, we can just check the position a little bit. I'm gonna fast forward the game a little bit just to get in the action of the game. So we have Ocean over here, Odd and Mundo, and they do not know where the opponents are yet, but the opponents, they know. Okay, okay. So let's check a little bit the dock positioning. So we have a green dock for here, and a red dock here, so very close to each other. Mundo is in between two enemy docks, but for now they do not know the presence of each other. And Yellow and Teal are very close to each other over here, and Oceania base is right here on her own and fishing. Yes, so the reason I'm speaking English, and you guys, I know that you've getting used to hear only Greek spectating from this channel, is because this tournament is for it's a global tournament, so we have many different teams from many different countries, so the best language to stream them from is English, of course. So yes, it's a tournament called Nomadic Cup. All the information is in the Discord that is going up, that it's running right now. Hello, by the way. So Dobbs is the first to click feudal, and maybe he will go for fire ships. Yes, he's gonna make a second dock, although he hasn't seen an opponent yet on the water, that is. Green is on the way and Teal is on the way to feudal age as well, so all the players from team Laka are going towards feudal. So Odds Water here is gonna be in a tough position. Galley is coming out instantly from blue, and Odd just clicked to feudal age. Ocean is going up as well, and Mundo is going to feudal age as well. And I see Mundo is going for gold. Oof. He has not a good gold position over here. His other gold is here and he's towards an ally, so it's not that good. So he was forced to go up here. He is losing some fishing ships to blue and he's forced to move out and just to run into the other player. Yes, team is having like two teams that are taking part. Yeah, and one team has given an admin win so far because one player was unable to play. Actually, two players. But I will kindly ask you to type in English. So if we have any English viewers, they can all understand what we are talking about. Ocean is going for stable over here. Oh, archers are coming out for green. And yellow is on his way. Odd is on his way to Castle Age. Blacksmith from Ocean. Nice. Thank you, thank you. Thank you as well, my friend. So red is going for Castle. Oh, that's a annoying tower. But good thing is that he's on his way to Castle Age. But scouts over here. And he's not gathering any stone, so he will be forced to make some spears. Oh boy, and the gold is open. That's a disaster. So he will lose a villager. Ocean is losing his her ships as well. So yeah, it's a very difficult situation for too many cooks. Of course, it's still a Greek funny corner, but it will be not good for the community's expansion, I would say, if we want to go for a bigger thing that we have. So you need to attract more players, but still, like I said before, these games will be translated in Greek as well. They will be restreamed, the same games with Greek casters. So no worries. And I think I'm the only one that will speak English for the period that the tournament is running. So you have nothing to worry about, my friend. So another TC coming up here for the Vietnamese player. So he has the safe position. He has taken control of the water. Gilnet's coming in for him as well. Yeah, Mundo is in a hard position. Although he's Castle Age, he's unable to produce any effective units that will help him. Oh, Knights come here from Odd help. Okay, so the scouts will be pushed out. Knights will come out from the Romans player. And I think that's another TC. Oof. That's a very bad castle for purple, for Ocean over here. She will be forced to move out. And she hasn't clicked back to Castle Age yet, so she will need to go up to Castle Age before that TC goes down. Otherwise, she will be very far behind. I must say that I like the architecture from the Roman buildings. The second TC from Mundo Bear 2 monasteries to defend, maybe even pressure. Okay, Ocean will be able to reach Castle Age. But still she's in a difficult position. Castle in the front, crossbows and rattan. So we can say that she's having a rainbow here. All the players are on her. Knights from Odd coming to help. But still she's in a difficult position. And Teal is just booming and making some rattan archers. So the game is in Laka's favor. Another castle here from blue, so they're pressuring to end the game. Well, the Greek team, okay, so the first Greek team was not able to play because the 2 players were not available and they had to attend some situations. Now, the other Greek team didn't play because it was a little bit hard for them to schedule the game and their opponent granted them admin win. So we will see all the teams that they have taken admin wins very soon. After the last match. So we have one or two more games to see here on this set, and then is another one set that we will watch quick to see what happened, and then we will check the brackets so far. So let's move to game number 2. So, game number 2 is Land Nomad, home map from Too Many Cooks. So, let's check the civilizations and the positions. So, we have Turks for orange over here. Let's check the positions as well to see, to see what they see. So, we have Turks for orange over here. We have actually wait, no, that's an enemy. Oh, that's Ponyboy. Okay, that's why I was confused a little bit with the starting. Okay, so we have Mundo here, purple, with Cumans, Turks for orange, and we have Odd over here with Goths. So they are Actually, they're in a decent. No, actually, I would say they're in a very good position of the map because they have a line here. They have an opponent here, which I do not know if they have found already, but they can get him out of the game pretty quick. And they have two opponents over here, which they are far away. So that will, I think, we will see a boom game from their side. And we have Burgundians here, a very good economy civilization with some solid units. Burmese over here. I'm not sure if the Burmese player will try to boom this out. Maybe he will go for Ambai. And we have Khmer over here. So we'll see how this goes. Again, the elo difference is it's actually pretty big because we have the only high-rated player from team Too Many Cooks is Mundo Bear, which his highest rating is 1800. Then we have Odd, which I think is around 1200, and Ponyboy, which is around 13 to 1400. The opponents are all 2Ks and 2K plus, 2K1. So the skill level is high. So, but again, once like I said before, Nomad, anything can happen in Nomad. So Green did scouts and he knows that someone is here. That's very dangerous to gather here since you've seen scouts. Let's slow down a little bit. Walls are coming here from Mundo Bear, so Mundo is gonna go for a feudal boom. Blacksmith market for teal, and a market I see, but I do not see a blacksmith yet for blue, so that will be a fast castle. For both of them. Pony is having a difficult time here because he lost some villagers on the berries and now his stone is open, so he's forced to make some spearmen. Teal is the first to reach castle age, and I'm guessing yes, he will go for a castle and Arambai. Odd is going for castle himself, but I'm not sure what unit he's gonna make. Maybe he will invest in town centers, we'll see. A castle and a town center, that's a good move. And a monastery, maybe he wants to go for relics. A town center coming up for yellow. Ooh, 3 DCs instantly for the Burgundians player. So yep, he will go for a heavy boom. Arambais are on the way here from Teal. So they will add much more pressure to Ponyboy because he's gonna have to withdraw or make towers to his resources to be able to defend. And right now, Mundo just clicked to castle and I see 4 stables from him, but I'm wondering if he's gonna go for knights or step lancers. So yep, those villagers are gone. A castle here. Maybe it will go up, but he will lose a lot of villagers. So yep, the castle is up, but at the cost of some villagers. So he's holding for now. See two TCs and a castle here from yellow, a second TC for the Khmer player, third TC for teal, and a solid boom from blue. Oh no, there was a hole. Annoying. Knights coming in for Mundo. Yeah, I think with 4 stables here, he will be able, I think, to clear this. Having 4 stables over here. Fourth TC here for Odd. Oh, and Janissaries are here to help, okay. Fourth TC for odd. Okay, let's see the villagers. 62, 17, 26, 85 for blue, of course. Okay, he has 5 town centers, and the Burmese player is making 2 extra TCs and for 5 TCs in total. So their economy will skyrocket. Don't see any further TCs from Mundo though. The castle coming in for blue and stable, so he will go for paladin, and I think that's the unit that will clear the game. So you can see that they're playing straightforward. Third TC over here for Mundo. Oh, that's a nice castle. If he has the presence of an army, he can delay green or even put him out of the game, but the problem is from the other side. Because right now there is not a player that can stop blue. Okay, so he decided to make the castle here, but still green has a lot of army, so he will deny this. Maybe not. No, but they are unbarred here, so yep, he will deny it. Or not. Yep, so he didn't deny it. Okay, that's good. But the paladins are here now. And yellow is not all, it hasn't clicked up to cast to Imperial Age, so there's nothing to stop the paladin. Spikes, okay, they're a counter to Cavalier units, but not so good against Imperial Age units, which is Cavalier or Paladin. Burmese player just clicked up to Imperial Age. I see champions coming in for the Burmese player, so he will go for champions, and Burmese have a +3, no, +4 attack, no, +3, if I'm not mistaken, attack for their infantry, because they gain +1 attack every age. So, yep, paladins are starting to flood the map. Odd reached Imperial just now, so he has Halberdier on the way. That might buy him a little time, but still it's a very hard position, because right now it does not have the support of his allies. Yep. So, GG. So, GG to Laka. So, it was expected that they would win because for the low elo gap. I must thank very, very much Too Many Cooks, because it's a team that I asked them to join. So, I thank you very much, guys, if you ever see this. And I really much appreciate it. Even though they had no idea which opponents they will face, they signed up. So thank you, guys. And so Laka moves to round number 2 of winner bracket, and Too Many Cooks falls to the loser bracket, round 1. So we have one more set to watch. Score is 2-0 for now. And actually, so now we're gonna watch the last set for round 1. And then we're gonna see a little bit about the brackets, because we got some admin wins and the situation. And while I'm preparing to see the last game, I need to talk about a single team, which signed up as Kamehouse, if I recall correctly, which is a team that has been disqualified because one player in the team named Keno, which I didn't know, I learned later, he was a known cheater in the Joe Paris community. So the team has been disqualified, and Dreamers, I think it's an Argentinian team, have taken their position in the tournament. Which, of course, we wouldn't allow a team to register it and take part in the tournament after the end of the registrations, but since we had this situation and the seat was open, so yeah, they have taken their spots. Mununes, where are you from? I think you have taken part in the tournament, no? Oh, you're with the Amigos, so you're with Barles and Somero and who else? Where are they? The Amigos, so you're with... yes, I remember. So it's Barles, Mununes, Somero, Ganji, and Valas. Nice, nice. A solid team. Very solid team. So I wish you good luck to the tournament. And I'm happy to see you around, man. So let's see the draft for the final set. And then we will check the ratings of the players. And then we will see the games. So, Oladushek, he is from Belarus, and the team is called Belarus, if I'm not mistaken. And Sixo, what was the name of the team? Oh, so see, the name of his team is We Have Traders. Okay. So, Nomad Lakes are picked from Belarus, and Nomad Steppe for We Have Traders, and the first map that will be played is Nomad. And for the civilization drafts, we have Dravidians, Italians, Koreans, a solid draft so far. Byzantines, Hindustanis, Vietnamese, Malay, Magyars, Tatars, Burgundians, and Romans. Spanish and Persians are banned. Okay. Turks and Burmese are banned. For We Have Traitors. We have Malians, Lithuanians, Mongols, Berbers, Portuguese, Japanese, Britons, Huns, Gujaras, Bohemians, and Franks. Okay, so we can proceed now and see the first game. But before we see the first game, actually, we need to check a little bit for the rating of the players. And I see that you do not see my screen completely. Let's see if I can fix that a little bit. Give me a moment. Okay, now it's better. So we have Belarus, which I think was one of the last teams to join, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, SWB Belarus. So we have Vladushek, which I'm always going for the highest ratings. So he has reached 2K. We have Boforce, who is around, who has reached 1670, and we have Promo Art, which is at 1300, and we have traitors. Okay, so we have, again, you can see a little bit the huge, not a little bit, okay, the difference gap on the rating. So we have Sixo, who is 266 highest, 2666. We have Storm, which is 1881 highest. How do you pronounce that? I don't know. I'm gonna say ST, who's 2012 highest, and Wisenatic, which is at 2093. So now that we have seen the ratings, we can proceed with the games. And we have the first game, which is the Nomad. Let me put up the chat as well. So we have, let's check the civilizations a little bit first. So we have for Boforce, we have Koreans. For excuse me, for Promo Art, we have Vietnamese over here, and we have Burgundians for Oladushek, and for we have traders. We have blue over here with Bohemians. We have green over here with Lithuanians, and teal with Portuguese, and he's he's behind the enemy lines over here. Let me check the titles as well. So we have traders against SWB Belarus. Okay. So the position. So we have Portuguese here, teal, behind the enemy lines, and now he lost a ship right here, I just saw. Maybe he understands that someone is here and he can see the board that is leaving, so maybe he's suspecting that someone is there. We have his ally at the other side of the map, so they do not know for sure that the opponents are here. Now they have a Vilfight over here. And now he lost another ship, so now he must be suspecting that there are two opponents here instead of one. So one to the north side of the island and one to the south. So Wisenatic here, he's all alone, so he can boom or he can play for water since he has an ally next to him. And we have blue on his way to feudal age, as well as green and purple. So red, he's gonna lose his water quite fast, so we'll see if they will be able to defend or change the elo gap with gameplay. But it's, once again, the third time or the fourth time I'm seeing this. This is Nomad, so many things can happen. And I'm telling you from experience, of course. So we have fire ships coming out for blue. But Red recognized the situation and he's already running away. So that's idle time. Teal is next. Oh, they do not know that they're close to each other, so none of them... Oh, actually, Teal knows that the purple is here, so he's creating units to take control of the water. I see a lot of stuff from Koreans. Like, he has a lot of... he has three docks, a lot of fishing ships and galleys. But I'm not sure that he will be able to contest the water on his own. He knows that green is over here, so he's coming towards this position. But once his ally loses the water here, because I'm suspecting that blue will come and help. And yes, he's already sending help because he dealt with red without just by his uptime. Yellow will have a hard time. Villager sniped. Oladusek is Castle Age, but now he's making a stable, so I'm not sure what he's gonna do. Stone walls coming here for the Portuguese, and someone might say, even me, might say that this is a good move because he has a gold and he has a stone, so he's making sure that he will survive whatever comes from the opponents. Sixo invested in scouts, interesting, as Lithuanians. Okay, and I see that he made a lot of scouts, actually. I see villagers coming forward, so that might be a castle. Yep. From Wissenarik. A little bit early, the villagers here, but still they will be able to delay. If the castle is put it in a good position. No, double monastery. Maybe monastery and a castle? Yep. So I see a tower coming in, but it will not be able to deny that Townsend, that not the Townsend, excuse me, that castle. The Korean player is barely able to hold water here. More fire ships are coming in, heavy, fast fire ships, so he will lose the water eventually. I see cavalry coming in from Ladusek, and already I see the situation is very hard because none of them has an extra TC. Not the opponents though, but the opponents have the control of the water and much more space to work with, okay, except this Portuguese player. But he has taken this position, which is very good, and the stone walls are making sure that he is safe. And soon he will strike with a castle of his own, probably. Okay, we have monks here, and Hussite wagons, which they were recently changed, so they fire differently, so they do much more damage with a single projectile and more damage with the overall projectiles, and they fire all the projectiles at once. So I haven't used them myself, so I do not know if that's a good thing. The castle is coming here for Portuguese, so much more pressure is coming out in between those two players, so they're in a very hard position, both of them, and that castle will probably end the game. Two more TCs coming out for green, one more TC coming for the blue player. Maybe he will deny this TC a little bit if blue doesn't pay attention, and he hasn't paid attention so far, but the TC will go up. And that TC is up, so yeah, I think that will be the game caller as well. If the TC goes up, but they barely denied it, but blue can just bring more villagers, and with the last villagers he brings it up. So they are forced to run away. So, and the Portuguese player is pushing from this side as well. He will open pretty soon if he didn't open already. So yeah, that's a very hard position. We have a castle here from the Vietnamese player, but still the position is very hard. Another TC coming down here for not another TC. His main TC come down here because he wasn't able to reach Castle Age and he lost his TC, so he's so far behind. Vladusek here trying to hold, but the tricky position, And at this point you can see that they must have economy behind this. Because of the score, that is. And okay, they have scored because they've taken water as well. But yeah, I think the game is over. I see redemption coming in. Yep, and they call it GG. And the first game goes to... we have traders. So now let's see the next game. So, the next game is Nomad Lakes. And Nomad Lakes, like I said before, because we saw Nomad Lakes again, it's a map that has very different variations. So you can have all the lakes in the center, you can have lakes in the corners, you can have lakes in the corners on the sides as well. So we will see how this game will go based on the variation. So let's check the civilizations first. So we have Oladusek here with Byzantines, red here, Promo, with Romans, and yellow over here, Jovidians, with yellow over here with Jovidians. Okay, so for the opponents, we have green over here with Mongols, blue with Berbers, and teal with Japanese, and they have already docked lakes. So we see that blue. Oh, wait a minute. So we have 4 docks in a single lake. We have blue. We have blue and green, that they are allies. Actually, blue. No, that's not blue. That's blue and green. They're allies, and we have red and purple, that they're allies as well. So we have 2 versus 2 here in this lake, so I'm guessing we will see some fights for the control of this lake, which I'm not sure you should invest too much. Maybe early it's important to invest, but there's not much fish here, but still a good number to make a difference. So green is the first one to feudal, and purple just clicked to feudal, so green will be a little bit faster in feudal age. Teal has this lake to himself, and yellow has this lake for himself as well. So let's see what will happen. Another dock for green. So so he really wants to take control of this lake. Maybe because he has an ally on this lake as well. Blue has went to this lake as well. So 2 fire ships are coming instantly out, so he will take control of this lake. Maybe I see that he has fire ships. He's gathering fire ships to save his ships and the ships of his allies, but I'm not sure that he will be able to make a difference because his ally is in feudal age and he cannot make any fire ships to help him out, and he has to face double production from green. And over here we have towers coming out for the Japanese players. I would say this is more protective towers, that doesn't deny much. So this tower protects his stone and a little bit farm space, or he's denying a little bit farm space. This tower maybe because he wants to push around. Yep. So yeah. But Teal is in a better position because he has 1 lake to himself, and Teal just lost his ships here, and he has invested in another lake. Red is trying to fight back over here, but I'm not sure he will be able to accomplish much. to make a difference. Stone walling here from Ladishek to prevent the villagers going out and prevent more towers. Yellow is on his way to Castle Age with Dravidians, and blue is on his way to Castle Age as well. So the lake has fallen, and green and teal have taken control of the lake. No, actually green and blue, forgive me. Red just clicked up, and green should be able to click up at any moment. He has, yeah, he just clicked up. So a counter tower to prevent the tower from opening his walls further. And 2 more TCs over here for before, so he's gonna boom. Oh, that's a castle, maybe? Yep. Castle coming in for blue, and I'm suspecting that he will put it as closer as he can to the enemy's TC, which is the TC of purple over here. Let's see what he sees though. Okay, he sees the villagers. Yep. Well, if he tried to deny that, maybe he would have been able, because there were not many villagers, maybe with a tower and some build fights. But no, he decides to run away. So a castle for blue. So Ladishek is very far behind, so he needs to move out. And a TC coming for blue as well, so he's in a very second TC instantly for blue, for red, excuse me. A castle from Mongols at his base, and fourth TC coming down for Dravidians. And I like what Teal is doing here. So he had some fights, some tower fights with purple here. Now that he has the lakes and he's secure, he's just making TCs and he's booming. So he's sitting at 30C coming up, 1, 2, 30C, and he's in a good spot. Yellow is not yellow, excuse me. Yellow has 4 TCs. Green has he's making 2 more TCs, so he's gonna have 3 total. A castle here from the Romans, and the 30C. I do not like where red is this side. Actually, I don't like his starting position. Always being in the center of the map is not a good thing. Oh, that TC was denied for camel archers. Yeah, so he's in a very bad position as well, because he doesn't have any units to defend. A castle here from the Japanese, so here all the action has ended. So Ladishek moved towards the center of the map as well. So purple is in the center of the map, red is in the center of the map, and the only player that is secure for now, that is yellow, but he has visitors from green and blue, that is. We have Mangudai over here and camel archers. I'm wondering, oh, so he's making archers, okay. So we have a 30C for blue. I like the outposts here from teal to see what is going on the map. Five pieces even for Dravidians. Well, Dravidians has a very good advantage here. He has an army and he has a villager lead, but he's not on his way to Castle Age, which is bad. So if he was able to take advantage of the fast uptime and the arbalest, he would have been able to make the game a little bit more even, because right now the game is in the advantage of we have traders. So Ladosek went for a fast Imperial to try and push back the castles here from Kusanarek, but he failed. He tried to quick wall that, but a few samurai were able to open the walls, and the camel archers prevent the villagers from walling back. Another tissue coming up from here, up here for from Dravidians, and he's on his way to Imperial Age. I think the Mongols, yeah, the Mongol is already up. And I must say that I'm surprised that he's up, because I have no idea what he wants to do. Maybe he wants to go for Mangudai, but I did not see any Mangudai. No, okay, let's see a few here. He has only 9 Mangudai, and he will have to force 40 Arbalest at least. Maybe he wants to go for Onagers, I don't know, we'll see. Well, Ladosek very soon will be forced away, maybe out of this position. So, and he has nowhere to go. Even if he goes even towards this position, a few camel archers are here, but still he will fall on his ally, so there will be no much more space to expand. So Til will reach Imperial Age soon, so will Blue. Mangudai here being annoying. A town center coming up for red here, but a castle will also come up if he does not pay attention. So fire ships from Til here to take control of the lakes, that's a nice move. So the castle did came up, he didn't notice. So we have Trebs and monks here, and longswords coming for the Romans player. At his Imperial Age, maybe he will want to make them legionaries, but legionaries are an expensive upgrade. And he only has 70 villagers at this point, and he's losing many because of samurai over here. I wonder how the samurai do against legionaries. So he's protecting the position here with the castle and the monks. Maybe that castle will go down, but still they do not have the economy to be able to produce enough units. Now he's not watchful with his gather points, so all the units are dying one by one, so he needs to be a little bit more careful. Yep, Onagers here for Mongols. Nice micro. So light cav, samurai, 200 swordsmen and camel archers, they will not be able to stop this push. All the trebs will go down, but I do not see any trebs coming in for the Byzantine castle. Also a trouble happening over here, and some centurions over here. They will try to take the trebs, but the castle has all the upgrades, so it does a lot of damage. I do not see. Okay, here are the arbalest. He needs to be very careful here, because with one good shot, or another one, that will happen. Oh, nice split. So the troops are down, so the push is stalled for now. But still yellow is in a far better position than green, but over here you can see that there's no way, there's nothing that purple or red can do to stop teal and blue, because their economy is so much better. Ladusek is trying to save some villagers, so he's running towards his allies. Oof, nice shot. Can we go back? No. Oh boy. Well, you can micro against one. You can barely micro against two. Well, I'm not sure that you will be able to micro against three without taking a shot. Okay, he will be able to clear them, but he lost more than half of his army. The samurai, not the samurai, excuse me, the Japanese longswords are the Japanese champions actually are over here, and they will melt this castle. They hit fast. They have a small bonus against buildings, so there's nothing they can do to stop this. And I think now they're considering call the game. So orange. Not orange, excuse me. Red is out, purple is out, only yellow remains, and he's making very slow progress over here. And soon he will have neighbors on his doors that he will not be able to stop. And I see that there were some capes here, so these are legionaries, but I think legionaries must be better than champions, but I'm not sure that they're not fully upgraded. And and they don't have the upgrade from the castle. So GG well played. Do we have traitors? So it's 2-0. That was the game, all the games for round number 1. So let's check a little bit the bracket so far and have a few words, and then we can end the stream. So these are the brackets. So we had the game that we cast. We have Sober Petronas Michelin against U2GG main 2-0. So SPM, they go to the next round. So this is one of the Greek teams, the semi-noobs, against Xavier B. So they were unable to find the time, and they discussed it between themselves, and I think they sent us the messages as well to see. So the semi-noobs were a little bit more flexible with the times, so Xavier gave them the admin win, so they passed to the next round. Laka with Too Many Cooks is a game that we watched, so Laka won 2-0 and they passed to the next turn. And Les Miserables versus La Academia. So this, with this one, they get an admin win. So when you see 3-0, it's an admin win. So they were unable to find times, and La Academia was delayed on communicating with their opponents, and they were very hard to schedule times. So Les Miserables get the admin win. Los, I don't know how to pronounce that, and Beboris Demetu, so that was an admin win as well. I think there were some problems with communications. They were not able to find time. So DYS with Pineheads is a game that we watched, so it's a 2-1 for DYS, so they passed to the next turn. We have Traitors versus SWB Belarus is a game we watched, so 2-0, they passed to the next turn. Dumbos against the Bone Zone. So what was the story with this one? That's an admin win for Dumbos. I think the Bone Zone did not have the player available or something like that. I'm not sure. KronosJr with, that's the second team, the Greek team, against Chirimoyos. So we had 5 players signed up, but 2 of the players, I think, no, actually 2 or 3 of the players were not able to play. So of course you cannot play with just 2 players. So Chirimoyos get the admin win and they fall to the loser bracket. Tok Tok against Miraz Bobo. Tok Tok were not, they were missing a player. So they gave the admin, they were missing a player or they were not able to play, something like that. So they gave the admin win. And Illuminatis against Chirimoyo Fantasy. Chirimogi Fantasy said that they cannot play, so they passed to the next turn. So Dreamers over here is the team that said that they asked to join the tournament after the end of the registration. Said and they will not be allowed to enter the tournament, but they were allowed because this is the position that Kame House was, and the Kame House was disqualified. So now you're gonna ask why they passed to the third round, because Suomi B, one of their players, Suomi B signed up 3 players. One of the players is Mali Sauko. So Mali Sauko sent me a message and told me that he will not play Age of Empires anymore. He's moving away from the game for, I don't know for how long, maybe forever, maybe for some time. So he will not play. So Suomi B will award admin wins to all the players. By the way, what happened here though? Super Wonderful AOE Gamer, I don't know what this team, and U2GG main, they get an admin win. Maybe this team will not be able to play at all? I'm not sure. Okay, so that was it. So we wait for games from round number 2 to start. So the games have started actually from yesterday. The only reason I did the stream today for the past week's games is because we had few games and I didn't want to open the stream for like 1 hour-ish, maybe less. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna gather all the games and stream them together. For more exciting games with higher teams and the games with more excitement, of course, all the games will be streamed at the live, if it's possible. I would say that 80% it's possible, because I will be your streamer for them. So that was it. Thank you all for staying. Actually, let me see the chat if we have any questions that I can answer. So, I don't see any questions. So, thank you all for watching. If there is any player that's watching the stream, good luck. Thank you all for staying. Wish you all the best. And have a great one.